Yeah, I like deals. Gimme. Welcome everyone. We're playing some more Warframe today. Oh, what did I get? Universal medallions. Oh, that's gonna be useful. Also barketeers here. Let's check that first before we head into anything else. Let's see. Alerts. Sabotage. Anemic agility. Oh, that might be... not that important for me though. But yeah, we're just gonna mess around in Warframe a little bit. 1999 mostly. Maybe some extra stuff. I got a ribbon for a buzz lock, so I'm not sure if I finished the build for that one. Definitely a lot of people. So let's see if he actually has some stuff for us. Like last week, we actually wanted to farm some relics, but eventually we got like kind of stuck in 1999 because we wanted to do the missions. So I'm not sure if we're gonna need to do some relic farming as well, or if we're like free to do whatever we want.
My latest safari in the void has yielded spectacular finds. Unique items for the Tenno of Distinction.
The Tenno of Distinction. Here, buddy.
I can see you're no stranger to the finer things.
So we got these primed mods already. Retrofit. Nah. Primed. Oh, Hakonar. Oh, that's just a GPU on your chest, right? Like, look, the fan is spinning. Yeah, you just have a GPU on your chest. Oh, and more fans at the back. No fans on the legs? Okay. A replica of the archive that held the secret history of the Organ Court by the historian Porvis, notably containing the telling of Ivara and the Myrmidon. Okay. Oh, what's this? Yo, that looks very Corpus. Mascus Theodolite wore this very cruise suit when they were rescued by Nova. Yo, that looks very Corpus. Normally you don't see that a lot. Silhouette glyph. So there's not really a lot of value for us with Barketeer, which is good. Which means we can leave the relay and head into the other stuff. Because I still need to do that scene. Let me also show you what I've been working on. So there's this buzz lock, right? And I already formatted it a little bit before, but with the new mods, I wonder if this would be interesting, like the magnetic, the headshot, weak point. But I'm not sure yet. Like this mod definitely is interesting because it takes away all the weapon recoil. Wait, did I finish the Exilus? Oh yes. So we can throw that on the buzz log. Right? Uh-huh. And then we can pick an Exilus. And I feel like we probably need something with accuracy. On hit, 30% accuracy when aiming for 9 seconds. Projectile speed. You know, I think this is the best we got at the moment. Oh, but that won't fit. Oh, that's messed up. So we're sort of stuck with just having to use a different one. Like this one, but we already have like 0 recoil. Deviation with aim, 0 degrees. Max deviation, 12. So if I take this off, how will this affect the accuracy? Still the same. Huh.
Operator, Ordis wonders, what are you thinking about?
What I'm thinking about is how to build this weapon. Not the zoom. There's more recoil. Wait, what's this called again? The Nara... No, apparently you can't look for a style. Because I'm thinking like projectile speed or maybe accuracy would be nice, but apparently it has other ideas for us. Unequip, minus 10% recoil and... minus zoom while aim gliding. No. I only have one guided ordnance as well, so maybe we should just wait. Maybe we should just wait it out and then reformat this. I think that might be a good idea. Our ceramic dagger is also being leveled. I can switch to a hydroid, I think. It's probably better to use the leg still. So you still have some weapon to deal damage in 1999. Also, I saved up the last conversation with the squad, so we can do that on stream, which took a while. So this is the last conversation, I think. Clear throat, ahem, attention all, invitation to one and all. The Hex's pizza part, known to the base, to the taste buds. Hold on, I didn't finish the poster. I think I have enough antacids for this, I think. You think the people will feel welcome? Eleanor not scaring them away with her bite, lol. Damn, he just throws Eleanor under the bus. Focuses everything together. Yes, we can open this place to Civi. Civi should have heard that this is under Hex protection. We have to give them anything to look forward to. It's funny that they say civvies. More newbies to milk coins from. Sweet, sweet coins. Grow some here, but more people. Maybe we should welcome them with a playlist. What song could... Oh. 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 I mean, I guess a lot of people would go for like Party of Your Lifetime. What was Rotten Lives again? Wait, let me listen go to that so I know for certain it's the right one. Warframe Rotten Lives. What does that sound like? Isn't that the intro, like the login theme song? Okay, that's a very actiony thing. What about the call? Oh! Oh, the rock one is good! Okay, I know what I'm gonna pick. I know that some, like most people would probably do Party of Your Lifetime, but the call is really nice. Back to facts, we were ready to... So, sorry, Aoi. No Korean boy band. Let's get moving. Can't wait to talk to someone about something other than archers fighting stands. Oh, Lady, we all know you could take him. Lady, you mean it? You actually sound excited. Alright, I'm opening them all, no turning back, no second guessing. Remember, it means something to these people to have somewhere to feel safe. But we can do better. Let's have fun again. Nice! Let's see. Well, now I have the answer to why you're hanging around here so much. When you could simply just go back to the future and stay there. Huh? I feel like Arthur is really brooding. Like broody as a person. Because he can't do this because then he's getting offended. He can't take a joke either like this. But he usually also doesn't respond well with... I wonder if I should... Yeah, well, okay, I kind of want to go for jealous. Should I be? I know you and Aoi are friends. Oh, he's talking about that I started dating Aoi. If there's one of us knobhead that deserves to be happy, it's her. So do me a favor if you could. Try not to break her heart if you can help it. I'll do my best. All I can ask. Sometimes I have to ask myself why you're still here. I have my reasons. Oh, don't get cryptic. I feel compelled to worm the information out of you somehow. I care about this team immensely. You're all family to me now. One I've never really... Oh yeah, the other one is probably gonna end it, yeah. I thank the gods for the day you joined us. I'm glad you found what you were looking for. All rivers find their way to the sea eventually. As family goes, this one's a mess, but wouldn't change it for the world. Aww. Also, I totally forgot, for you. Today I finished folding my 1,000 metal cranes. Hey, congratulations, that's amazing. That's a lot of cranes. Want to know what I wish for? If you tell me, won't that prevent it from coming true? Yeah, we remember that, right? You can't ask that. Although, is she gonna be like sweet and say like, oh, it already came true? Ordinary, yes, but I made this wish for both of us, so it's different. It's your wish too. Surely you can know the contents of your own wish. Just to be safe, you'd better not tell me. And any wish you made must be on a... Wait. Any wish you made for us must be wonderful. I want it to come through. In that case, I'd love to... I guess you could say it's like... Oh, it's like a shared secret kind of thing, right? I wish that no matter what happens, that those we love stay safe. Well, that's a valid one. Lol, you used your wish on that? Damn, okay, you can be like a giant douchebag. Yeah. The first one is probably the most important one. Before I had no one to fight for, not really, but now I have people to care about. The Hex, and more importantly you. Yeah, see? Now you're Mr. Smooth. Oh, what the fuck is this game? We're friends with Ben... Joe, that's rude! Like, why would you say that? What the fuck are these speech options? I needed in my life someone who saw me for me, someone who had my back, someone who was there for me and smiled when I smiled, and that person is you. Aww. And then we have to buy her the last present, right? This one? There we go. You failed. Excuse me? At what? You were supposed to make me hate you. That was the whole fucking point of this fucking exercise, and you failed. Now it's my turn to tell you a story that will make you hate me. Because somebody's gotta do the job, right? And if it's not gonna be you, it's gonna come down to me. Like it always fucking... Damn. Man, I don't hate... I don't get it. Like, this dude is just too confusing for me. Like, why is he going with this act of... Like, oh, you have to hate me and I'm gonna hate you and blah, 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 blah. I'm walking away. I'm not playing this game. Yeah, you don't need to do this. Yeah, I do. And once you listen to what I got to say, maybe you finally understand why I told you I joined the army, how I wanted to make a better life for me and my fam, and how everything went tits up before I got that chance. Doesn't take a genius to put it together that his marriage is the reason why things went wrong for me in my life, and why I vote to never let anyone in like that ever again. Oh, he's like antisocial, like afraid to let people in. Just by chance, I'm trying to play by the rules, be a good little soldier, but as I go on, I realize the deck is still stacked against me. Life ain't fair no matter where you go. Nepotism, favoritism, bigotry, everywhere, people looking down. They're typing too fast! And he's still typing! Is he writing a novel? Excuse me, I can't read your previous messages if you keep sending new ones. So how fast are they typing? Like, do I just have a reading disability or something? But I'm not reading his text so fast because there's like a lot of shortenings and stuff. Okay, let's actually try this. Okay, here. So just by chance, rolling that joining the regiment as his March 3rd Battalion Crimson Watch. He's already commander, yeah, and I joined fresh out of the academy, and for a while I'm trying to play by the rules, be a good little soldier, but as I go I realize the deck is stacked against me. Life ain't fair, no matter where you go. True. Favoritism, bigotry, everywhere, people looking down because who I am. So I started to get stupid, started doing things I regret now, started to lash out in stupid ways. If they wanted to take from me, I take from them, because if they weren't watching my back, why was I gonna watch theirs? I wasn't stealing shit, I wasn't breaking protocol, I was a good little soldier, but if you ever heard the phrase malicious compliance, you get my... Oh yeah, definitely, I do that at times as well. Yeah, I'm going by the rules as you stated them. they would be, but that doesn't mean I'm gonna give you any other benefits then. There wasn't a second of my life that I was gonna spend above or beyond for nobody. Ever I wanted to do my own thing, get my checks, and then it all went wrong. We were on a mission, I'm on observation. I can see from my POV that the opposition, they suddenly started scrambling for us. They know we're there. Archie and the rest of the troops are down on the field, and I have a split second to their side. I can give away my position and fire on the scrambling ops to give his the major company warning in time to get to safety. But doing that puts me in real shit. Guarantees those ops are coming for my dumb ass for real fast. I pack up my shit and radio that we've been... I pack up my shit and radio that we've been compromised. Victims mine and are toast anyway. I go to leave the room where I've been hiding out and turn corridor right into the business end of some ops rifle. Now, cause they knew I was there the whole time. They had the read on me from the start. They dragged my ass out to the street, shoved me to the two knees, and shoved a pistol to the back of my head. Blap, blap. It's Arthur, running out of nowhere to save me. And I was mad at him, got up on my 2 feet and told him off right there. Oh, yeah. Because you were willing to leave him to die, but he wasn't willing to leave you. Yes. Yep. That's a good reflection in the mirror there. Me and my fan, that mattered to me, the only thing that mattered to me. And that was part of the plan. Oh, and now we got this motherfucker. Now I have to care about what happens to him. So when his ass gets us into serious shit a few months later, he's about to get discharged. I gotta choose. Do I affect him by a bunch of lies? Do I throw him under the bus like I did before? Or do I do the right thing? I do the right fucking thing because I owe him. I leave the army with him and kiss that dream of college goodbye. That whole dream of mine of making a better life for me and my fam, gone. But Arthur says, nah, mate, it will be okay. I gotta set up with this new position, with a peacekeeping organization. They pay better and up front, you're gonna be okay. So off I went to go join the ICR with him, like the idiot that I was. Oh, and then the tech rod. Yeah, and then the tech rod things went to real hell. That's when I decided, then he needed me even more than before. But I can't walk away, that time is long gone in it. Every time I let someone in, I end up their little toy soldier. So when you showed up and stomped right in, kicked in the doors, I bolted shut and went, nah, I care about you even though there's no good reason. What the fuck was I supposed to do? Last time that happened, it ruined my fucking life. Okay. I'm sorry you feel like you have to go through life like that, but what happened before isn't my fault. That sounds very dismissive. I understand why you feel like you need to protect yourself, or I was really expecting something more impressive that after my story, that's all you... Damn, that's antagonizing. No. This one seems to be more empathic. Doesn't mean it's right though, and I'm sorry, I'm scared. I think deep down that this is gonna just ruin me again. Either when you reset the world and make me forget you, which don't you dare claim you can do, or you lag it to the future where shit gets deep or you're needed. But that's life in it. Life is, like you said, about one relation at a time. I guess what I want to know is, can you forgive me? Can we keep going for real this time? Of course. No problem. Thanks, fam. Seriously. Okay, so we cracked that shell, I guess. I have no idea what he wants, though. What kind of stuff is he into? Well, we could give him a poster so he can shoot it. Yeah, he loves the poster of Albrecht, so he can shoot at it. Hey, you around? Got something important to say. What's up? And helping me make a game about Warframes. I just wanted to say thank you from the bottom of my fist, and I don't want to think about what it actually looks like now hard. Being the best friend a silly guy like me could ever have. Honestly, you like, why are they giving us these options? Like, well, I understand they give you the option to hate him, but that just sounds rude. But you say to some pizza, beer, and a couple rounds of Ollie Crash Course. Ah. Wait, I can buy stuff for him, right? What would a guy like this like? A microwave? That would be slow for him, right? A game monitor, probably. Yeah, see? He likes computer stuff. Hey, you there? I have a few minutes to spare. I want to talk. You want to talk? Are you feeling okay? Did someone die? Normally, she's very dismissive. Very funny. And who hasn't died once at this point? No, what I want to talk about is serious and something I've been avoiding. Okay, I'm listening. You asked how you became these monstrous? What that pinch Cabron did to us, why you hate him so much. So I followed Arthur into the ICR, got sent here to deal with some weird plague nobody's seen before, a disease that chews up people, spits them out half person. Wait, what? Half person, half machine, or some things that weren't even human to begin with. But we get deployed to deal with it. Best. Oh my god, like their typing is so annoying, and especially if it auto scrolls to the bottom. We get deployed to deal with it. Best way we know how. Half bandage, half bullet. Okay, I'm just gonna let this type out. Like, every time that I scroll up, it keeps moving down. It's so annoying. Wait, if I hold it like this... No, it also doesn't work. I feel like they have to alter that a little bit. Okay, now I can read. Jesus Christ. That MR30 Cabron is already here selling his mentiras. But the best lies are the ones you want to believe. We had no cure for this disease except a dance with La Flaca, but here he comes. Dr. F and his magical bag of miracles will cure what ails you, saying he can fix it all with his Medicina Milagrosa. And we thought it como... way too much Spanish. And when the ICR stomps its feet and says, no, you cannot help him distribute his drug, should have listened. Vaccines come from scientists and not an old man in some ugly ass trench coat, selling light like some old rolled snake oil. But people are dying around you. But when people are dying around you, you help them anyway because you signed up to help people. So helped him inject the people of the city with his drug, lined him up in our tent, and the Cabron and I shot them full of it one after another. And the others kept the operation safe while we worked. We trusted him. It seems like it was working. People were shooting up. The people we were shooting up weren't getting sick. The problem everyone around them was. Do you know what silent carriers are? Volunteered. Oh. Silent carriers of rabies. They looked healthy, seemed normal. But if you let them go, they'd infect everything they came across. That's what he was making us do to people. I mean, stopping the infection from killing people by itself is also a good method. It just means that you have to vaccinate everyone, and then it won't be a problem anymore, right? We had taken the drug too. We were spreading the plague. So when he said the tech rock strain had mutated and we're no longer safe, we lined right back up like good little soldiers. Lou had heard. It was the kind fun either. Our screams were the worst. I could not help her. I was too busy dying too. She wept in fear and all I wanted to do was hold her. Tell her it would be okay, that the pain would pass and La Flaca would take her home. She was so afraid and I could not help her. My legs would not work. And I hate that piece of shit for that betrayal, and if I ever see him... Well, in this case, it doesn't sound like a real betrayal, I guess. Because he did give you a fighting chance, although the mutation is kind of... Like, he should have informed you that this is gonna be the result, right? Holy shit, I didn't realize. I'm so sorry. You said like that. So wait. Ooh. Yeah, that's kind of... So, wait, you were partially to blame for the tech rock spreading? Not really, because it would be spreading anyway, right? But it is a little bit more direct. I guess let's do this. See, we were, but we wanted to believe him and it made us stupid. If you want to not be honest, I understand. The others will too. I'm not here to tell you what you did can be forgiven or not. That's not something I can do. And honestly, I don't think what you're describing is something that can be forgiven. Oh. I thought he came here and found exactly what he's looking for. Useful, skilled people he could trick into doing what he wanted. He couldn't think too hard about it. You fell for his shtick like so many people so many people who came before you. What happened once you followed? You were lied to? Yeah, sure, maybe you were a little willingly blind after things started to go wrong, but who can blame you? Hope is a dangerous drug, and he shot you full of it. Ooh. I don't like the first one. It's not intentional, it's not malicious intent. Yeah, I think... So of course you went along with it. Of course you want to believe there was a chance. I would have done the same thing. Aye, then we're both idiots. Maybe you do belong here with us, Sai. My feet hurt. Mirda, everything hurts. I'm calling it for the day, friend. Gracias. Thanks for listening to me and not thinking less of a... Yeah, sure. What would she like, though, by the way? Sticky notes? Nope. Okay, we did all the talking. So now we can actually check the schedule. We have to do a lot of killing of the Scaldra troops, followed by killing a lot with melee weapons, followed by killing Eximus, which is easy, followed by killing more enemies, followed by killing more Scaldras with abilities, and then destroy one tank. That seems all very doable. And there's a lot of birthdays. Like... Yeah, that's a lot of birthdays. Okay. So we have to murder stuff. Oh shit! How good is the music on stream? Yeah, I think I'm happy that I picked this music. I do wonder if you can ever switch it. Damn, I really gotta get this song. It's such a mood.
Howie, I can guarantee that online remains safe and well, despite appearances. What you do still betters what is, what do you say, a touch of the macabre.
Oh, yeah. So we want a lot of these, right? Arcane crap. How many do you need in total? Usually it's like 21, right? Thank you.
Oh, well, sweet thing. Let's do this again.
Hey, I'm no longer single. You can't flirt with me like that.
I wonder if Aoi and I... Nah.
Excuse me, sir. She's taken.
That military freak.
You think you have a choice? Sir, please. She's taken. She's mine. You get that? Imagine just walking by and you hear someone say that. Like, yo, are you talking about my partner? It's like you can't draw a Nikana in here, but imagine if you could. So there's actually people inside now. Cool. Oh, the people sitting on the game consoles. They're still staying away from everyone.
Best looking time traveler in the place. Some good stuff in there.
Wait, do we have the song then? Oh, the call. Okay, so you can actually get it. Nice. Wait, but then you can play online in your personal living space, right?
Eleanor. You always give great advice.
But where's Arthur? Arthur. There you are.
Situation isn't ideal, but confidence is high. Oh, good to see you.
Yeah, we're maxed out, right? Yep.
Anything you need? Ask.
Violence. I need extreme violence. Scaldra survival. Tech rock cash. Sure. I do have to change my gear then, I think. Equipment, arsenal. What was it? Scaldra, right? I forgot. Shit. But I might have to change this into corrosive. I do that with electric. High voltage. Right. Can I cancel the mission? Oh, I hope I click Shellcracker. I hoped I picked Scaldra. I'm running ceramic daggers as well, so not ideal. Oh, it's tech rot. Or yeah, I think I accidentally picked the wrong mission then. Or are they no, there's Caldras.
Remember that chili con carne I left in the fridge for 2 months? Let the house scrubbers sit too long, and they'll spawn the same sort of thing, but, you know, with a crap ton of predatory hardware. Shoot off any buildup before it converts you to past tense.
If my blade is high enough, I can transform it, right? Yeah, just kill people. How good is this gun actually against...
Hell scrubbers emerging. Ooh, Zelda just noticed what we're up to, and they are pairs. Intimidation is off the chart.
Okay, my gun isn't very accurate.
Spores collecting on that scrubber. You need to shoot them off.
Well, at least I can hit that thing.
Months subsumed by Tekrot, those hell scrubbers still work. Who'd have thunk it?
Ow.
Spore count is approaching terminally unfun levels. Activate another hell scrubber.
Where's the next health scrubber actually? Oh, there it is.
Having another hell scrubber for regurgitation. Disgusting. You've got a minute to get a hell scrubber working.
So when did I have to heavy attack with this thing again? Oh, I'm throwing stuff. Excuse me? Is it so high up?
Approaching terminally unfun levels. Activate another hell scrubber.
Oh, there's more. Oh my god, that's annoying. Excuse me. Let me do my thing.
While Scaldra is distracted, I'm taking the opportunity to make some new acquisitions.
New acquisitions.
Don't worry, I'll share.
Oh, that's useful. Like the override that I got earlier in the season. It's actually benefit. How goes the creek support? Wait, the creek support? Oh, war support? You mean Warframe, or are you talking about Helldivers too? And good day to you, Smucker. Sorry, I was a little bit too focused on the mission. Hopefully I didn't make you wait too long. How are you doing on this fine day? Okay, I completed the challenge, so that means I can get the hell out. Oh. Yeah, I can get the hell out. The extra stuff, we don't have to immediately do that, right? I think. I mean, we gotta kill more Exodus anyway. Oh, hey, the buzz lock is actually working decently. You do have to hit their weak spot, though. No props, and yes, it's a bad one for Warframe. As for today, I'm doing good. Hey, that's always nice to hear. I've actually been trying to figure out mix it up, so I can have some auto redeems based on what people say. So far, I got I think one to work, but I'm thinking of adding more, but I'm not sure what yet. So you can expect more things to get added in the future. It's mostly for like comedic effect, right?
Fix it or lose it to the tech rot, which will be the least of your problem.
Oh shit. I can't leave yet because the mission is not done. I need to open a tech record before completing a mission. That's... Yeah, that's bad. That's game over. God damn it, I failed the mission. Oh no! Oh wait, no. I can still play the mission. As long as I do the tech rot thing, right? We can still make it. We just have to go back to the safe. Find it. The only thing when you have 0 life support is that you keep taking health damage, right? But if we're tanky enough, we can take that health damage and even recover our health back. So this is where we have to be. So we just kill everything in the area to look for the key. While trying not to die. Easier said than done, but as you can see, we're pretty tanky. Like normally you would take so much more damage and you'd go down a lot faster. But since we got health regeneration as a passive, through one of our Arcan shards, we can actually manage to survive a lot longer than most people. See? By just switching to my operator for a while. Oh, there's the key. Found it. Oh, that's a lot of enemies. You just go back to the bedroom. Get our thing, our pizza box, cool. And now we can finish the mission. See, we managed it. Any specific addition you've been thinking? Well, you know how people say that something's sus, right? Or that something's suggestive or something like that. So if you now type SUS, like sus in chat, or it's somewhere in your sentence, then it's gonna autoplay that sound effect. So where's the exit? It's not showing on my map at all. Excuse me, where's the exit of the map? Do I have to go manually find it? Oh dear, I have to go find it. Also, I had 10 health there. It's already active. Yeah, it should be active. So if you type sus, or you say like, oh, that is sus, then it's gonna play the sound effect. Hopefully it's loud enough. I'm not sure about the volume yet. Let me know if you think it's too loud or too soft if you trigger it. But yeah, it's instead of having to look for it as a redeem that you have to trigger yourself. Now it just auto triggers if you say the word. And it should not be case sensitive either, so it should work if you say it with caps lock or... Yeah, even part as I said, she heard that. So what do you think about it? It's a nice one, right? Because the moment this conversation turns sus, you can just do that, and everyone will hear that. And it's short enough that it doesn't bother. There's like a 15-second cooldown on it, so if multiple people say sus, it only triggers once. I think 15 seconds is enough. Maybe. Probably. We're gonna have to take a look at it to see if that's enough time or if we need to increase the cooldown time on that. Is this the exit? It's definitely a road, but I'm not sure if it's the right road. It's so weird that sometimes it just doesn't show you the way to the exit at all. Mission failed? No! Yo, that's a lie! That's a lie! I got scammed! I succeeded. I stayed the 5 minutes. I did the checkpoint. They just didn't show me where the exit was. That's a scam! Like, I just wanted to find the exit, man. I was still alive and everything. Damn. Oh shit, yeah, it also triggers if it's if it's part of the word. That is something that I should look into. Like, maybe I should let it trigger on sus and then space or something. But I'm not sure how it's gonna react to that. But it's definitely something interesting to try out, because there's a lot of words where sus is part of the word itself, right? Let's see, can I change that right now if I were to check around? Not here. During the events of someone saying that. Because you can say like, oh, it, Well, I can say it like it has to be exactly that, because then it doesn't work with other stuff anymore. What if I do sus spacebar? Okay, I updated it to sus spacebar, but now I'm not sure if it's also gonna trigger if you just say sus as a short thing, or sus with a dot, I guess. Or I just have to put an or thing where it triggers exactly on sus, or triggers on sus a dot. Only those two. Definitely something I have to look into. Probably not something I can 100% solve right this moment, but thanks for testing it out, Smucker. Let's see, I have to... Oh, it changed to Scaldra Exterminate. But this time it's Eleanor instead of Aoi. Okay, got your back. Spectres and companions gain 250% damage. No props. 20%, 25% status primary. Or electricity. Wait, we already sort of got this, right? Yeah, we already got toxic, so what if we pick it again? +2. So does it increase? Like, does it... I guess it will increase? An excellence weapon adapter or a double pack of arcade excellent adapter because we need more weapons to max out. Kill enemies with melee weapons. That was something that we were doing anyway. Could you try it again if you just say sus now, if it still triggers? See, this is the problem, that if I were to do the sus space thing, that it doesn't trigger anymore on this. Wait, or I can do an or statement where I say the message has to be either the emote where it contains it, or the message has to be equal to just sus, or the message has to be equal to, or the message has to contain sus dot. Because then it takes the word sus, if it's just the message sus, then it also takes sus spacebar, and it also takes sus dot. Maybe even add in sus with a comma, if I do that. And then put it also to contain as a value. Like, it might not be the simplest method to do this, but I guess it could sort of work, right? Like, so at the moment we have contain sus spacebar, contains, and then it just says the emote name that's gonna arrive in the future. Then it's gonna say if it's exactly sus, and then it's also gonna trigger on sus dot, like end of the sentence, or sus comma. If I do it like that, then it should no longer trigger if you say sustenance. Like, could you say the word sustenance now? Like, see if it triggers. Because it shouldn't at the moment. Okay, so we fixed that. But now the question is, will it trigger if you say it as a sentence? Like, that is sus, for example. But then you do have to end it with a dot. Okay, so it does trigger on the dot then. And then we have to wait 15 seconds, and then we can try it on if you just say sus separate without any spacebar, dot, or whatever behind it. If you just say sus. Because then it can still trigger on multiple things, right? I think that's a solution. Let's see, we were leveling the weapons, right? Arsenal. Okay, yeah, we got our ceramic dagger and our boss lock. It is not really hitting that hard. It's a little bit disappointing. But hey, we're and wait, it's also harder to hit the. Hey, yeah, it works. Nice. So there's at least some option or multiple ways to trigger sus. I think this is enough for now, right? The comma, the dot, the space, and then if the message is exactly sus, or if it's the emote being used in the sentence somewhere, then it should also trigger. We don't have the emote yet, but it's going to be added in the future. I made the request to the artist if they could change my order a little bit, because I ordered it a long time ago. We be sussin'. Yeah. It's like the, you know, the SpongeBob sus eye thing, or like the Pepe sus eyes. I requested like if they could do something like that. I think that would be funny. And then I also asked for one that sort of looks like Profit, which means like, oh, you see some cash flying around, you see me with sunglasses. And then you also see me in my alt outfit, like my business office outfit as an emote. I figured that would be nice as a nod to that design. And let's see. There were 2 more, but I'm going to keep those a secret. Otherwise, the surprise is gone, right? But yeah, I've been trying to find a way where I can work with that artist while still respecting their personal situation, because they can't always work on stuff, or sometimes they're feeling like a little bit bad and then they don't feel productive. It is very understandable. Let's see, this was melee weapon, right? Oh, it turned into exterminate. Oh, I thought it was survival as well. Well, it might take a while before I order more emotes again. Do you feel like any specific emotes might be missing, or like funny interactions? I feel like sus is something that happens frequently enough on the channel whenever I'm with John, especially, that sometimes we make like suggestive jokes, so it's very usable. The profit one is also nice for if you get discounts or we're playing some kind of like resource game. Ooh, you got false cherry fruits. Nice.
Scaldra on high alert. Your window of opportunity to get
Oh.
into cash is closing. Find your fervon charges.
Yeah. Find the charges, find the charges. Oh. Oh, it's just 2? Okay, we got it.
You looted the clubhouse.
I did.
Their heaviest hitters are now on the way.
Oh, where am I? Oh, I'm falling into a pit. I'm falling into a pit again. Where am I? And I'm falling into a pit the 3rd time. Excuse me, what the hell, Gabe? Why are you sticking there near the pit? Could you move away so I can slash you, please, sir? Wait, can I wonder if who I'm playing with, Eleanor, if she's gonna steal some kills from me. Oh, that's already 40 down.
I got a message for Skuldra. Hovenia isn't your town, and their purge squad is all dead. They will be when you're all done. Keep it up.
Wait, I don't hear Aoi very often as a mission support. Is that because usually I don't play Exterminate? Usually I play Survival, Capture, that sort of stuff.
Stormfall. Have faith. But your sacrifice today in the name of Soul and Skuldra will not be in vain. That place has surely been prepared for you in the Hall of Heroes.
Well, at least we're leveling up the ceramic dagger, I guess. What is it? Level 22 already. So why is there so many big tech rods? Thank you.
Tattered Cloud said, "Hi Jinzou."
Hi Tattered Clouds, how you doing?
Tattered Cloud said, "How are you?"
I'm doing pretty good, pretty good. We're playing some Warframe. I'm no longer single in the game. I got the...
Tattered Cloud said, "Doing good."
I got one character, like in this new update, you can actually start dating someone in one of the factions. And I picked Aoi. And they say that you get like a special scene at the end of the year during the New Year
Tattered Cloud
fireworks.
said, "Nice haha."
Yeah. And you probably noticed that you have text-to-speech enabled. And that's specifically for people who have VIP unlocked and people who are admin level or higher. Dating in
Tattered
Warframe.
Cloud said,
Yeah.
"Dating in Warframe."
Yeah, if you reach 1999, you can. You have 5 options. There's like, what is it? 2 dudes. What's it? No, 3 dudes and 3 girls. I can show them to you if you want, if you're curious.
Tattered Cloud said, "Oh, that's why there's DTS."
Yeah, I did it with Mix It Up. It scans the chat for what kind of role you have, and then you can automate it. And I did it so that I don't have to run the risk of like new people running in and trolling and then saying swear words, right? And it only gives it to people I trust, like the VIP and the admin role people. Which is a lot safer, right? It at least prevents people from coming in and instantly saying like banned words.
Tattered Cloud said, "Yeah, definitely safer."
Okay, I feel the Buzzlock is not really doing much damage at the moment. Oh, and I'm down. But no problem.
Tattered Cloud said, "I need to learn how to add TTS."
Oh, do you happen to have Mixed It Up as well? As like support software? Because I'm teaching John tomorrow some of the commands that I know of. Like how to autoplay sounds with triggers, like words. So, for example, if you say...
Tattered Cloud said, "I added it, yeah."
Nice, okay, so what I managed to do is that if I have someone in chat say sus, it autoplays a sound now. So if you say sus, like S-U-S, like the meme from Among Us, then it autoplays the sound from Among Us.
Tattered Cloud said, "Mix it up." Tattered Cloud said, "Sus."
Pretty funny, right? And I don't have to do anything for that. It's like automated. Like even the viewer doesn't have to do anything. They can just text. They don't even have to
Tattered
look
Cloud
forward
said,
in.
"Oh, that's amazing hands clapping."
Yeah, I feel that's like a lot of added benefit. And I'm looking for more sounds to use it on. For sounds that make sense that you want to auto-trigger them, right?
Tattered Cloud said, you need to add a UWU sound effect.
We could.
Tattered Cloud said, LUL.
We actually could do that. But it's probably gonna be on a hefty cooldown then, like maybe once every, what, 5 minutes? So not to drive myself crazy with the ooh sounds. So why can't I melee attack? Why can't I melee attack? Yeah, I can fire.
Tattered Cloud said, yeah, 5 minutes would be good.
Like for the sus sound effect, I just put it to 15 seconds to test it. But later on, maybe I should increase it as well. Huh, interesting, I can't use my melee weapon anymore.
Tattered Cloud said, sus.
And it should also work if it's part of a sentence. So if you say like, oh, that is sus, and then add a dot at the end, then it should still work. Make the copy pasta a redeem? Wait, which copy pasta? You aren't talking about the Vaporeon
Tattered
one, right?
Cloud said, Jinzou is sus.
No, I'm not. So I think it doesn't take it because there was no dot at the end. Like, you have to specifically end the sentence because it's kind of like trigger sensitive on that. So the easiest trigger is just say sus, but if you want to make it part of a sentence, you do have to add like a dot at the end or a space.
Tattered Cloud said, oh, good idea, Schmucker. Tattered Cloud said, I agree.
Ah, so which copy pasties are we talking
Tattered
about?
Cloud said, SWT run, SWT run, SWT run, SWT run, SWT run, SWT run.
STW run? Oh, that's a cute emote. Okay, so if I do this away, can I now use... Okay, I can use melee again. Okay, so the game got a little bit confused because I was spawning in my... What was it called again?
Tattered Cloud said, Jinzou is sus.
No, I'm being wholesome. What do you mean?
Tattered Cloud said, there we go.
Nice. Oh, I'm not doing a lot of damage to this guy. But yeah, I'm planning to do it more often. And if you want like if you have some questions, mix it up, and you also want to add that stuff, I'm willing to teach others as well. Like, I'm not sure in what format would be the best. Like, if I can just teach it while in voice chat or off stream, or if I should turn it into a video guide on YouTube or something.
Tattered Cloud said, oh yeah, if you can.
Yeah, the hardest part is figuring it out, but once you have it
Tattered
figured out,
Cloud said,
you can just
voice chat
repeat
would be
it.
good.
Voice chat would be good? Nice. No problem then. Let's see. I have to just go to the exit. Yeah, this blade is not very strong against these level enemies. I think I should go back to my what was it called again? Nikana. And oh, it's still not max level. It's like level 24. So how are you for tomorrow? Are you in the mood for GTFO? Like the first time, sadly, you couldn't make it due to like.
Tattered Cloud said, sorry man, I've been such an inactive mod.
Oh, don't worry about it, man.
Tattered Cloud said, yeah, I'm ready.
Nice. I hope like all four can make it. I mean, the game is most fun if you can play it in a 4-man squad, right? I do know that Shy Guy, although he hasn't responded much, he is trying to make it. But he does have an exam period, I think this week or next week. So he wasn't sure if he had time. But let's hope for the best. You're blind to the game, right? Have you played it before, or
Tattered Cloud said, "It's at midnight for me."
Ooh. Are you gonna survive? Like, maybe this was like an assumption on my part, but I do notice...
Tattered Cloud said, "I played a little."
Ah, okay. I do notice that you stream a lot at midnight, so I figured like, oh, that's usually your
Tattered
normal
Cloud
streaming
said,
time,
"Yeah, I
right?"
should be fine."
But if you ever have issues with it in the future, let us know, and then we can try to adjust to like an earlier time if midnight is too late for you. Because I feel like the most important part of being able to play these games is being able to play them with the people that you want to play them with, right? So don't feel bad if you can't make a certain time, just let me know and we can try to look for a different time in the future then. Let's see, we have to check the computer. So 1999 works with like a calendar system where you have to do certain challenges to progress the date. At the moment we are at this one, where it is 71 out of 150, but at the end it should be...
Tattered Cloud said, "Since I missed last time, I won't miss it anymore." Tattered Cloud said, "Tatter 27 cool."
27 cool. But yeah, as you can see, it's now 1999 autumn, and then wait, it's December. Okay, so this is December 31. Something special should be happening on December 31, I think, because if you have a date in the game or a relationship in the game, then I think there's like a kiss scene, but I'm not sure. So this is one of the Hex members.
Tattered Cloud said, "A kiss scene."
Yeah, like a New Year's kiss.
Tattered Cloud said, "Seems good."
So this is Eleanor. She's the sister of one of the other characters, and she is a psychic. So
Tattered Cloud said, "Jinzou is truly sus."
No. I'm a proper. I'm properly dating them. No cheating either. No NTR either.
Tattered Cloud said, "SWT peak, SWT peak."
But yeah, she is based
Tattered
on
Cloud
Nyx.
said, "Haha."
Nyx is one of the earlier Warframes, and she can control enemies, and she's also a psychic, so she can speak without using her mouth. One of the, interesting bits about her is that her tongue is infested, so she literally has to keep her mouth shut, because otherwise her tongue might be attacking people, which can be dangerous, right? So that's why she's using her psychic powers to talk. You can also see is like their skin is a little bit morphed around the edge, right? So they're all like part Warframe. And they're also vendors, so you can buy some stuff from them. I maxed out my rank with this faction as well, so that's why there's music playing.
Tattered Cloud said, "Then if you kiss, wouldn't you be attacked?"
Good question. Well, I guess if you French kiss. Yeah, probably isn't a good idea to French kiss her then. What's the... Wait, what's the Japanese word for that? Is it beru kisu or something? I'm not sure. So this is the guy. Also, this game is pretty interesting as well. It's like, it doesn't matter if you're male or female, you can date any of the people. So if you're a guy and you're gay, then you can still date one of the guys. Or if you're a girl and you're into one of the girls, you can still date one of the girls. Or if you're straight, you can also date...
Tattered Cloud said, "I never seen humans in Warframe before."
Oh. Yeah, so this is like a unique version of the Warframes. We went back in time to 1999, where there was a virus strain introduced from the future. So now people in 1999 are suffering from an infection, and the doctor that said that they had an antidote also turned some people into Warframes, or like partial Warframes. So that's why you have these versions that are part human, part Warframe. While we aren't. Like, we are full Warframes, right? But yeah, there's definitely some lore stuff. She goes wild with the music. So this is also another member. She's based on mag, like the magnetism one. So you see her playing with like fluid metals or like morphing them. And
Tattered Cloud said, I played it long time ago, haha.
So as you can see, she's pretty good at making card towers. So she's pretty much training her abilities by doing
Tattered
this.
Cloud said, so I'm very behind.
Oh, yeah, no problem. So this is also the person that I picked as a date in the game. You can also say like, oh, we should break up. But that will break their hearts, and then you have to go find another partner. And then the other squads would also, like the other squad members don't like it if you break up with people. So you probably are going to be single for a while if you try to do that. Aren't Grenier corpors? Well, humans, I guess the corpors are sort of human, but you don't notice because of their helmets. And the Grenier are like cloned humans, but their clones are so degenerate that they are barely recognizable as humans, I think.
Feeling Quincy's sister was raised as an only child.
So this is Amir. Amir is based on Volt, which is like the speed boy, right? The funny thing is he never drives a motorcycle because he's based on Volt, right? So you can just see him running next to your motorcycle if you bring him into a mission. But yeah, they all sell stuff, like weapon parts or Warframes. Like this is the full version of Quincy if he was a Warframe. And this Warframe is sniper based. He has an exalted sniper. Like you know that Excalibur has like an exalted sword, right? Or let's see, Mesa has exalted.
Tattered Cloud said, pretty cool lore.
Pretty cool, yeah. And let's see, Mesa has like exalted pistols, right? But yeah, he has a sniper rifle and he can just shoot through walls. I think his weapon has like insane amount of punch through. Let's see, where is it? Drain, range, scan duration. Oh yeah, here. Plant an antenna that projects a forward wave scan. Detected enemies take increased weak point damage and become visible through walls. Weapons gain punch through. So as you can see, the base value is already like, where is it? 10 meters of punch through. So if you have like increased strength, that becomes 20 meters of punch through. You can just shoot through buildings. It's almost like a 50 caliber anti-tank rifle or something. You just shoot through walls and you can see enemies through walls, which is pretty cool. Let's see, weak point kills increase Silo 9's weak point critical chance by 1% up to 300% for the duration of the current mission. So killing a lot of enemies with weak points can actually make him even stronger. Yeah, you definitely want to benefit from that. I think he also has like a unique weapon to him that boosts his damage. This one, I think. Signature weapon rifle that's ideal match for the forceful gunner. Precisely.
Tattered Cloud said, at Schmucker331, thanks for the follow.
Let's see, and infuse the new magazine with heat damage. Yeah, so this is like his unique sniper rifle. But other people can use it as well, but it's going to be less powerful, I think. And there's also the pistol, which also has like increased critical damage multiplier by aiming for weak points. This feels very much like a sneak weapon. There's like a laser sight at the bottom as well. But yeah, as you can see, there's more than enough things to do. Let's see, where was the other person? The other person is Arthur, I think, on this floor. I think, is he down here? Oh yeah, there he is.
Amir, I'm got updates for civvy stations in the outer sectors. Hand delivery only.
So he's based on Excalibur. You can see that of the body and the sword.
Talk to me.
And here you can see your standing with the factions, but we already maxed it out. And the highest faction is called Pizza Party. It's the party of a lifetime, and all of Horvania is invited. Gotta follow acquaintance of acquaintance. Yeah, that's very kind of you, Smuckert. Thank you for following him. And then upstairs, we got, I think Letty is standing somewhere there.
Tattered Cloud said, hey, that kinda looks like you. Tattered Cloud said, Jinzou.
Oh, Arthur?
Tattered Cloud
I
said,
guess so,
Arthur.
huh? So this is, I'm not sure if she's Mexican or Spanish, but she's very much into pets, and she's like the team medic. She has kind of like a potty mouth, but... And she has a lot of Spanish in her sentences.
Tattered Cloud said, SWT hype Midori 147 clown SWT peak.
So you can trade in your, like, the things you find during missions, and you can gain standing for that. But since we're still doing missions, we don't have to do that.
Come back when you got something worth my time, okay?
She's a little spicy, right? Let's see, where's the last person? We had Eleanor. We got Aoi. We got... Who are we missing?
Tattered Cloud said, good spicy, eh?
Good spicy. Wait, I think this is all right, because we saw Eleanor below, we saw Aoi below, we saw Letty above, then there's Arthur, there's Quincy, and there is Amir. I think that's all of them, yeah. So those are your options to date. And you actually have to win their affection by playing like a mini game, which is kind of funny. Are you familiar with like the old texting services? Let me show you. So in your personal quarters, these are like, this is like a hub you can own where you can showcase your...
Tattered Cloud said, you mean like dating apps?
Yeah, like dating apps. So if you go to this computer, you can actually, every day that you log into the game, you can actually talk to them. And they have like, oh, there's a name, there's their nickname, they have a birthday, your status. And you can even buy them presents if you want. And you can't see it now, but normally if they're online, they would have said something, and then you can like type well, you can type it yourself, but it's like multiple choice, like a visual novel, right? Where you click on options and then you progress, and if your chemistry is high enough, then yeah, you
Tattered Cloud said,
become best
R
friends.
is like a dating simulator.
Yeah, it's like a dating simulator, but it's very much styled like old Windows XP or like a very old OS system, right? If you look around. I think it's cute. And then even on the calendar, because you progress through the calendar of the year by doing these challenges, right? If I do this, then it will progress to the 29th, where I can pick something like this. And then it will progress to this challenge. And if I do that, there's a birthday event for Eleanor, and there's a birthday event coming for Arthur, which also increases your chemistry with them. But you don't necessarily have to date them to get their chemistry up. You can also just be best friends. And it gives you rewards for doing this. And it actually also gives you power-ups. Like casting abilities increase ability strength by 2% and efficiency by 1% per unit of energy used by the ability for 5 seconds. On landing from a bullet jump, gain 50% electricity damage for 5 seconds. Or melee slide attacks increase slide attack critical chance by 5%, slide speed by 20%, and reduce slide friction by 10% for 10 seconds with each slide melee attack. Max stacks 10. So yeah, you can pretty much save up all these like effects and then make your character pretty much stronger for like 4 weeks. So if you save them up, you can make your character much stronger than they normally be. So you actually have a benefit to doing all these side missions. But at the moment we're still doing the kill enemies with melee weapons. But I think I am gonna swap to my Nikana because this weapon, I have had this for a long while and it is very strong. It has like an insane crit damage multiplier for a melee weapon. What was it again? It is currently at 7.5. That makes me think, how come there aren't any friendship simulated? Yo, hey, that's a good idea, Smucker. Like, just friendship simulator. Just hanging out with the boys, right? Wait, isn't Final Fantasy 15 that sorta? Like you're going on a road trip with the boys? Driving the car? Having camping adventures? Making pictures? I think that would be cool. Oh, and another thing, Clouds, something that's very cool in this game. So if you get to the 1999 update and you do the storyline, you unlock something very cool. And you can actually bring that into any mission in the future as well once you have unlocked it. Let me show you. It is parked right here. Look at this. You get a motorcycle! And you can actually bring it into the mission. Although it's a little bit hard to kill
Tattered
enemies
Cloud
with it.
said, "Oh nice."
But it definitely makes you faster. It actually has like a rocket salvo pod as well. As you can see. Or you can just run it into enemies and just nuclear, like explode your car. Or like explode your vehicle. But it's always resummonable by doing this. And you can do tricks by doing jumps. But yeah, you can bring this to the future as well. I really like that they added this. I love motorcycles. And you can even get a skin for it. So I apply the skin to mine. So it looks like this. You see, also got the sport bike. You can even change the color of it. I do feel like the game has like a rock aesthetic in 1999. Well, also a little bit of pop, I guess, but... They're gonna add even more stuff here, I heard. Like there's gonna be infested and... You can even befriend the infested, I believe. As you can see, this blade is way stronger than what I was using before. And I can teleport.
Tattered Cloud said, "Op blade."
Yep, definitely. And you can also see the trigger in the center of my... Like, if I hit enough enemies, it triggers, like, a special symbol in the center, and then it goes for a heavy attack. So that red number you just saw, that 10M, that means I did 10 million of damage on that enemy. And the K stands for 1000. So yeah, every time you see that symbol with the red sword in the middle, is when I can do, like, way higher damage. But it isn't something I can just do always. I have to do certain combos, so I stack up my damage modifiers.
You don't crack that cache soon. It's been a deadlock permanently.
Uh-oh.
Look for fervent charges.
Yeah, I'm going down. Can't get that chest locked up. One should be here. There we go. Bring it over there. And the other one should probably be high up against the ceiling. Over there. Also, with the shade that I'm using, I can just turn invisible, even though I'm not a stealth frame. And then they just lose me. They don't know where I am.
The victor! The spoils. And the extremely pissed off bad guys.
That was 22 million damage. That was 500,000. Wait, why doesn't he show a number? Why is his health grayed out? Oh, he got mind controlled. Oh. Also, if you feel like playing Warframe, oh wait, you have to get to 1999 to join the mission, right? Oh, that would probably be hard. Well, if you catch up to 1999, you're more than welcome to join me in the future clouds, or, well, other people as well in the chat. Wait, can I do a finisher attack on him, or? There's probably like a lot of flashing going on at the screen, so sorry if it's like hard to track. But we just have to kill 20 more enemies, and then...
It looks like it's gonna be the big guns.
I will say that sometimes the maps are a little bit messy and hard to...
Deploy. Give our Lady Lua something to weep over tonight.
Are we going up? Back to... I was wondering of adding maybe something else maybe to mix it up. That if one of the people that I collabed with showed up, that it actually shows a picture of their model and their name as like an image on screen. I think that could also be a nice as a shout out, right? So it's more visual instead of just being in chat. Yes, we just caught an APC up with a sword. Actually, that shouldn't be too hard. It just takes some effort on my part to put the PNGs into a format where I can turn them into a video. So once I do it, I should probably do it in big groups. Okay, we killed our enemies. We need a few more kills.
Until I am bleeding from the eyes, the answer is right there in front of your gawking moonchies of a face. Shoot them until they stay dead.
I guess someone's not a fan of me. Shoot them till they stay dead. There we go, another one dead. We just need 50 more kills. where are you going? Are you stuck in a tree?
Tattered Cloud said, you got this, Jinzou.
Yeah.
Tattered Cloud said, SWT Bell, SWT Peak, SWT Hype.
It's funny that they literally like spell out the emotes as well. So this is my
Tattered Cloud said, I wonder why it reads emotes.
Yeah, oh wait, maybe
Tattered
that's an
Cloud
option.
said, not like this Tatter 27 screen.
So, have you ever seen Incarnon weapons, Clouds? There are weapons that evolve if you do certain challenges with them. So, for example, this one, if I shoot headshots with it, then it slowly fills up a bar, and if the bar is full, then I can transform the weapon into like a more
Tattered
powerful
Cloud said,
state.
I am completely ignorant about this game.
Oh! Wait, let me show you then. So,
Tattered Cloud said, SWT dead Cathepper, SWT cry. Tattered Cloud said, I have no idea, haha.
okay, so you see that there's like a white bar under my like aiming axis, right? And it's slowly growing by making headshots. And if it's full,
Tattered
then...
Cloud said, it's been too long.
Okay, and now you see it's turned blue, right? So now if I shoot with it, I can hit multiple enemies with a shockwave of my gun by lighting them up. And then suddenly I do way more damage to them, of course. Like, I don't even have to go for headshots anymore. I can just shoot in that general direction and everything just takes damage. But the fire rate is a little bit slower though. Let's see if I can buff myself. Yes. These guys are usually very tanky. Like, they take 100k
Tattered
damage
Cloud
and still aren't
said,
dead.
I remember I got Destiny and I stopped lol.
Oh!
Tattered Cloud said, LUL.
Wait, what made you stop? Like, weren't you enjoying it? Or the other one was just more interesting? I do feel like this game is usually more fun if you, especially if you're new to it, if you play with friends, because they can guide you into the right
Tattered
direction.
Cloud said, my friends stopped playing.
Oh yeah, see, that's a problem. Usually it's most fun if you play it with friends. So do your friends still play Destiny then?
Tattered Cloud said, yeah, they jump around so much.
Oh.
Tattered Cloud said, to different games.
Oh, is it hard to keep track? Because that's an issue I had in the past where some of my friends kept jumping around to new games.
Tattered Cloud said, I cannot keep buying new games lol.
Yeah, I had the same thing. Like, sometimes you just want to stick to certain games, right? So usually I make the decision like, would I be fine if I played this game by myself? And then if the answer is yes, then I'm more willing to go for it. Like, I would not play Monster Hunter World, for example, because I feel that game would not be fun if I played it alone. But Helldivers is a lot of fun even when alone.
That's the last of them. Time to go.
Also, I extended the range of my blades, so it's like really anime. So sometimes I'm not even close to the enemy. Let's see, from what distance
Tattered
can I
Cloud
hit them?
said, I enjoyed Weld a lot, haha.
Yeah, I can hit them from like a slight difference, like a slight distance. Like my blade is maybe like 2 meters, well not 2 meters, like 1.5
Tattered
meter
Cloud
long.
said, Monster Hunter is my bread and butter.
Ooh. But yeah, even if they're slightly out of reach of my blade, I can still hit them because I modded my weapon to be strong like that.
Tattered Cloud said, a slash effect.
Yeah, it's like air slash, I guess, yeah. I can even increase the air slash capabilities of this weapon if I wanted to, so it really goes far distance. Projectile mod?
Tattered Cloud said, projectile mod.
No, it's a range mod, but I could add a projectile mod. Let's see, if I go to Arsenal. Where is it? So if I look at upgrade, you can see that, where is it? Primed reach, plus 3 meters. So normally my range would be 2.5 meter with this weapon, but because of primed reach, it adds another 3 meter. Yeah, you can play Worlds alone, but it's just not the same as with friends. Can't
Tattered
sleep,
Cloud said,
bomb
at
enemies.
Schmucker331, yeah, it's more fun with friends.
Definitely. And then there's here melee duplicate, which is very cool. On base critical hits, 55% chance for your attacks to strike a second time. So if I have 100% crit chance, that's a free second and maybe third hit. I don't have it maximized yet, but I hope to do that in the future, because this one is very strong. So it's like 1 slash is actually 2 slashes, and then the slash is also 5.5 meter long with this one. And instead of Exodia Brave, which I use for energy generations for my skills, right? I could go for, where is it? Exodia Contagion, where it says air melee projectile damage increased by 400% after traveling 30 meters. Which is pretty much like if you do an air slash, then it sends out like a hologram of your sword, and then where it lands, it does 400% damage. Which is also very good. But I like this one because I can get to use my abilities more. Oh, hi Doom Eternal, how you doing? We're just enjoying the song and I was explaining my build a little bit. And then here, this is also interesting. So this Sephon, like my weapon, it has a special mod called a Riven, right?
Tattered Cloud said, I will be lurking now.
Oh,
It's
no
4
problem.
AM, need to sleep,
yeah,
lol.
yeah. Sorry
Tattered
for
Cloud
keeping
said,
you up.
LUL.
Yeah, go take a rest, Tattered Clouds, and everyone else in chat. If you want to watch someone very interesting and who's doing a lot of 3D modeling, definitely check out Tattered Clouds. He's very good at 3D modeling in Blender. He's a lot of fun to watch. But yeah, as you can see, I have bonus slash damage, I have critical damage, and additional combo chance, which works twice on my melee duplicate. So 1 slash would normally be 1 additional combo count, right? But
Tattered
since it's
Cloud
2
said,
slashes...
sorry for interrupting your explanation.
Oh, no problem, Klaus.
Tattered Cloud said, SWT dead, SWT cry.
No worries about that, Klaus. I know everything is delayed, so no problem. But I hope you have a good night's rest, and I hope to see you tomorrow then. But yeah, so there's a chance if we slash, it will do a double hit. If you can get it maxed out to the max rank, there's a 100% chance. So that means every strike is going to be 2 strikes. And then we also have additional combo count chance on that. And since it hit twice, that would be, let's see, 2 instances. So that means you can get between...
Tattered Cloud said, bye Shumka and Jinzou.
Bye-bye. You can get between 2 to 4 combo count chance by 1 slash on 1 enemy. But if you hit multiple enemies with the same slash, because of primed reach, then you can get your combo counter up way faster. Like one sweep of your blade could be hitting 3 enemies. So 3 enemies, 1 slash, which is actually then 2 slashes, would be 6. And then 3 enemies... Wait. 6 slashes would then have... Each slash would have 30% chance of creating another slash. So 1 slash could, in theory, be 6 to 12 slashes. And then that means if you hit like 6 to 12 slashes in 1 slash, that means you're stacking up your combo counter pretty fast, which means you can do more heavy attacks to deal more heavy damage. So this is definitely a melee focused build. And then there is, on my Hydroid itself, we have the ability called Wrathful Advance, where it teleports you to an enemy and you do a heavy attack on them, but it costs energy. But the benefit is that for the next period, you get increased melee critical chance for 14 seconds. Like, I could increase this all the way up to 300, I think. If I were to throw this one away. If I were to equip the other one, then I can go even higher with my critical. Where's the other one? Was it called Acra something? No, it should be something with power strength. Where is it? Weapon damage? Can I see what Warframe you have? Sure. Which one do you want to see? Or do you want to see like all the Warframes that I got? Let's see, was it special then? When gaining 3,000 or more overguard threshold, release a Vive. That was also pretty good. We can upgrade it. But where's the other new? Arcane. Oh, you want to see all? Okay, let's do that in a bit. I am looking for the one ability where I have like a lot of them. Maybe we can look at own. Yeah, this one. So if I were to rank this up, 15. So we're close to max rank. But once you get this would be very good for Ashe and Loki because they get more ability strength and a 3 times final critical multiplier. How do you have so many Aquarians? I played this game for 10 years. And it's also 1999 gives you a lot of arcanes. Let's see, where is it? If I go up here.
Arthur, inventory done. Talk later.
If you talk to this girl, she will keep allowing you to exchange your items for standing, right? And once you get standing, you can let's see, where was the other girl? Where's the one laying on the sofa? No, that's Arthur. Is she here?
Less an armory, more of a pet store, this place. Pretty is as pretty.
Yeah, here, here you can see all kinds of arcanes as well that you can just buy straight up with standing if you have enough. So if you like one, you can just buy it. This one gain 1 time critical multiplier for every 10% puncture status chance on your melee weapon. That's very specific, but hey, it could work for certain builds, right? If you want to get a high critical multiplier on a spear maybe that has like high puncture. And then even during the missions itself, you can also get the arcanes.
Very well. See you in your dreams.
Hey, you're not supposed to be in my dreams. Because if I would be dreaming of her, then I'm cheating pretty much, right? That's how the logic works, I think. But yeah, if you look at my Warframes, then you can see I got a highly built V-roid, which is built for melee. I got a pretty well built Valban, who doesn't really look like a Valban anymore. Like he definitely transformed into something way stronger than a typical Valban. Because normally they're pretty squishy. All your Warframes are prime? Pretty much, yeah. So what I did is, like, since I played for such a long time, usually I get the Warframe when they're in their base form. And then I play with them a little bit. And then eventually when the prime comes out, then I use them for the helmet system to gain their ability. And then I can put their ability on a different Warframe. So, for example, I put Mirage into the helmet system, which gives me her ability. What Warframe you have that isn't Prime? Some of the new ones where it doesn't own the Prime yet. Yeah, here you can see. Let's see, I got the normal Caliban, for example. But he isn't much built. I just gave him a color and called it a day after getting him to 30. So I didn't really forma him at all. That's what I kind of do, is like I only forma if there's a prime Warframe, because I feel like it's a waste of time and effort if I were to put forma on a normal Warframe, because I know that eventually I'm gonna have to trade them. You basically have all the Warframes, don't you? Well, sorta. You could say that. Like I could look in my archives to see which ones are still missing. Let's see. I think I have to go to the second floor for that. And where was the room?
Amir, Mercy Run, grab a pack.
Yeah, over here. So if I enter here, then where's my database? Mods, sending, void relics, foundry. Market. No, not the market. Where was the other thing? Oh, wait, it's upstairs maybe. The codex, yes. So if you look in the codex, and then I think it was universe, warframes, and vehicles, everything with a mark like this, it shows you that you mastered it. So you leveled it up to level 30. So you can see for a lot of warframes that I leveled up the base version and the prime version. But I am still missing a few of them, which is Sido 9, Sevagot Prime, Zaku Prime. Let's see, Bone Widow. I am, I think, like 80% up. And then the Amish and Elytron. I think that's it pretty much. But yeah, as you can see, I got... Do you plan to get the Dot and Max it? Which one? Are you asking about Sido 9, Sevagot, or Zaku Prime? Like, I am planning to get them, but I just haven't been lucky enough to get their drops from the relics. The Elytron and the Amesha is from the Clan Dojo research, so I just have to supply them with the resources. And I'm pretty much doing the same with the companions. As you can see, I got a lot of the companions as well and their weapons. And let's see. Also, I still miss a lot of weapons, to be honest, like in this list. Same, I'm trying to get Wisp Prime system, and it's so annoying because it won't give it to me. Oh, is it the rare part? Because yeah, sometimes it just happens, right? It's very hard to get certain parts. What you could always do is like try to find a different part, sell it for platinum, and then buy the part that you're missing with platinum. Oh, it's the most common one, really? In that case, that should be cheap. Like, if you get, like, maybe silver rarity or gold rarity prime part, maybe you could sell it to another person, and with the platinum you get from that, you can just straight up buy up. I only have 60 plat. Yeah. Well, like if you look at me, I only got 88 plat at the moment. I do have 11 million, but that's not that special. There's people with way more money than that. But like 10 million is a nice value to sit at usually. But yeah, 88 platinum at the moment. I used to have more. I think like at the peak, at one time I had like close to 2,000, but that was before I was streaming. But you can like trade to other players and then benefit from that without having to pay it yourself. 2 million credits, nice.
You keep being you, dreamer.
Also, I heard that there's gonna be a new Nightwave soon, so if you're still doing the Nightwave, be sure to spend your points as well, because eventually it's gonna be gone. Well, not gone, but you can't use them then. I think for me, it's probably best to get this one. Or, yeah, I just need to get more points, and once I do, I can use it.
That's all we have time for.
Oh, and here you can modify the motorcycle, of course. The Thomas cycle. Oh, I think I had to check my PC as well, right? Is what they were saying. So I can get a secondary arcane adapter, or I can get an... Yeah, here. So this is also where you can get the arcanes. Like every time you do these missions over here, there's a chance where you can just pick like, oh, I want an arcane enhancement, and it's just gonna give you a random one. So that's RNG based. Like sometimes you get something you don't want. So usually I go for this one because it still is a nice upgrade for a secondary weapon. Next, I just have to kill 20 Eximus, and then I have the 2 birthday events, so that should be easy as well. What level is my primary at the moment? Equipment, arsenal. Push lock is still level 12, that's not good. That's leveling way too slow. Well, doesn't really matter. Let's see, we can teleport straight up to the bounty board. And we can do... Well, exterminate is kind of annoying because you have to kill every enemy, right? Survival usually is easier. Especially this one, just destroy 16 automobiles. I think that would be an easy one.
Did I forget to mention that the scrubbers are prone to spore buildup that can spontaneously form a creature that will absolutely bump your therapist up attacks.
Alright, I have Wisp, Jade, Atlas, Frost, Caliban, Stynex, Mirage, Excalibur, and... Oh, Excalibur, Umbra. Nice. Hey, that's a pretty valid selection, right? I think you can do pretty much like all content that you would want to do.
Scrubber going critical. Fix it or lose it to the tech rot, which will be the least of your problems. Breathing easier? I wouldn't get used to it.
Also, this is steel pad, just so you know it. This is not the normal mode. Also, that special sound effect that you sometimes hear is like the heavy attack that I'm doing. Okay, you're hard to hit. You're moving around like that.
Do something about that scrubber before it does something about you.
Yeah. I know. Stop the spread of the infection.
House scrubber activated. Contamination dropping. Another house scrubber, and wherever you are.
Jaffa.
Ooh, that was a nice hit. 26 million damage. Like sometimes you get lucky with those insanely high damage hits, right? 51 million, jeez. 50 million.
You're gonna lose that scrubber, bucko.
Yeah, wait.
If it gets any worse,
Where
it's
is it?
gonna start making decisions.
Where is it? Uh-oh. It transferred. Uh-oh.
I said, shoot the pus off that. Oh, too late.
Yep, we were too late. Now it turned into whatever this thing is.
Contamination is off the charts. You need to hustle. Oh, Scaldra is distracted. I'm taking the opportunity to make some new positions. Like this. Don't worry, I'll share. Distraction is ready. I can't ask you to fight any longer.
Well, he is almost dead.
If you wanted to fight longer, I wouldn't say that.
Okay, it's dead. Now we have to just prevent the other area from also exploding, I guess. Also, I think we did the 20 Xmas thing, right? I hope, maybe. Wee. Oh, Xmas. That doesn't seem like I'm done with the mission yet.
Activate another health scrubber.
Well, I do have to go through the other locations to go pick up those. We're back on 50, and then and for those who don't know, tomorrow we're playing GTFO, which is like a semi-horror shooter game. Well, I guess it's more like a stealth game with like stronger enemies. But it's definitely fun because we're gonna play with maybe Shy Guy, definitely Tethered Clouds, and also Shigeyoshi. But yeah, this is why this melee weapon is my favorite. Like once you get going with the combos, it is so good.
Scrubber going critical. Fix it or lose it to the tech rock.
Uh-oh.
Which will be the least of your problems.
Oh shit, it's on the other side of the wall. That's not good. Yep, too late.
I told you.
Yeah, I tried it, boy.
Got a minute to get a health scrubber working.
Invalid target, what are you talking about? Okay, you're dead. Now we have to go to the next one.
Contamination is off the charts. You need to hustle.
What do you mean? This one is inside a statue. Wait, they're sending so little Eximus at my direction. I figured they would be sending more Eximus to kill. Wait, why can't I hit their weak spot?
Spore level's critical. There's no coming back from this. Get out of there!
No, there's coming back from this. Don't worry, we got this. See, 45%. And then there's little packets on the floor like this. We got it.
Terminally unfun levels. Activate another health scrubber.
I do have to head to the next health scrubber location though, because he's pretty far away from me, I think. 75 meters still. Oh, by the way, I heard about a funny build for Volt, but I'm not sure if I should go for it. It sounds fun, but I'm guessing they're gonna probably nerf it because it's too strong.
Contamination is off the charts. You need to hustle.
I'm still not seeing a lot of Eximus though.
Spore count is approaching terminally unfun levels. Activate another health scrubber.
Oh, that's 15. We're getting closer, slowly. Where are we going? Also, I'm kind of noticing that, like, lately I've been playing a lot of shooting games, huh? Like, I play Helldivers, Warframe, then we're gonna play GTFO. Jeez, how far is this thing? Yo, this one is super far away.
Do something about that scrubber before it does something about you.
Yeah, but why is it so far away? Okay, mission end, I guess. They sent me all the way underground just for one thing, I guess. And now they're sending me 600 meters the other way. Planning to switch things up? Well, sometimes you're just in the mood for something different, right? Wait, I should probably use the motorcycle to get around faster. Like, I still like the same games, but sometimes you're just temporarily in the mood for a particular type of game, right? And I have to reach the ending of the mission because I don't want that mission trigger. Wait, why did I dismount? Doesn't matter, we're near the finish. We got there, and now we get on the motorcycle again. Oh, we got 17 levels for buzz luck. Oh, maybe that's why our buzz luck was still low. Well, when I think about what I do want to do with my channel, right? It's like I definitely want to do more games that are co-op friendly, like the GTFO and the Helldivers 2 thing. So I can either play with like viewers or I can play with other VTubers. Besides that, I also want to do more creative stuff. I did get the Warhammer stuff. I already snipped some of the parts, but I have to go clean them up now as well. And I'm not sure, would it be interesting to see me glue those together? Or would it be better to watch me paint them? Like, what would be more fun, right? See if I go to the PC. Oh, we did it. Okay. So we got the birthday event. And then another birthday event, and then the next challenge would be just kill 500 enemies. Oh, okay. So that does mean we have to go to our personal backroom area to go give them a happy birthday, which is just like a simple message, right? But still.
Don't forget to safely turn off your computer before bed, okay?
Oh shit! She moved to my back room! Look at that!
Awfully cute smile today.
Ooh, what's on your mind?
Feeling this safe. Feeling this secure. It isn't something that I expected for me. But I'm glad.
Aww.
I'll be right here. Always.
Damn, that sounds super supportive.
Hello, sweetie.
Oh, damn it! We should break up. No.
Me too. I always will be.
Yeah, I'm not gonna click that third option. That would be cruel. There's even more special interaction if you get her skin, right? Or like, in the... Where is it? I think it's the shop here. If you get her skin, then she will say special quotes whenever you play Mag and you use her version of Mag. I'm kind of, I don't know, like, I like her model, right? But, just Nyx isn't my kind of Warframe to use. Usually, both assembly and painting are pretty popular and people like them. Personally, prefer painting since it's the easier part to be creative with, or, well, harder to fill in a way that ruins the expensive piece of plastic you bought. What? Yeah. I did also buy some things to customize it a little bit because I don't want to go for the standard pose, right? So I got some texture paint that makes the base look like asphalt or like scorched mud. I also got like replacement arm parts, and I also got some base. Well, it's like a decorative thing for your base where it looks like cracked asphalt. And there is alternative legs that I got. So you can have like a unit laying flat on the floor, or you can have them bending down, like being on one knee while having a rifle in their hand. I think that pose would be cool. I think for the commander, I definitely want to have him hold the iPad and with his other hand like point forward. That is a basic pose you can get from just a pack. And I think I'm gonna go for that option, because the alternative is him just holding his rifle, or him holding a pistol and a rifle. And I feel like the data pad or like the iPad thing is more special for him, right? Because he can do a rocket salvo. I think that's part of his kit or moveset. Let's see. Honestly, the entire collection might be nice to get, but that means I have to save up 12,000 platinum. That means I have to sell a lot of shit to people. But the Eleanor skin and the Mag and the Aoi skin, definitely worth it. I'm not sure about Amir, because I just like base vault. For Side 09, I'm not sure either, because I don't own Side 09 yet. For Arthur, I would definitely use it. For Letty, I don't know. I don't really play Trinity. I wonder what's cheaper, because this is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 times 275. Let's do the calculations actually. So imagine 6 times 275 means 1650. If we only like Arthur, Aoi, Eleanor, like Arthur, Aoi, Eleanor, and maybe Quincy. How much would that be separate? So that is 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 times 275, right? That means 1,000. So pretty much for just 100 more plat, I get 3 additional skins if I go for the pack. Ah, neat. Texture paint, Vallejo or Citadel brand? Vallejo. I think that, I'm not sure if I pronounced that correctly, but I got the still water as well. So you got the texture mud from, I'm not sure if that was green world stuff. And then the texture paint for the asphalt is definitely Vallejo, I think. And the still water and the water ripple part is also Vallejo, I think. And then a lot of the paints themselves are from Army Painter. So it's like it's a bit of a hot mess of combination of paints, but I pretty much picked out paints where I thought like, oh, that looks good, or that looks cool, or that looks interesting. And it's gonna be very heavy on the metallics, I think. Like I really like my, how do you call it, like Armored Core 6 dark metallic style. They do excellent stuff too. Yeah. And I figured like if I'm gonna do custom poses anyway, I probably need some green stuff anyway. So I just picked some up. I got the, how do you call it? Like the special tools that you need to sculpt with the green stuff. Like I got like multiple stuff. Just hopefully I don't set myself up to fail by being too demanding of myself with the miniature painting and modeling. Hi, Bloody Abyss. Welcome. How you doing? I guess you're coming here for the Warframe. But yeah, we just found out about the title of the stream. When will the significant other move in? Apparently today.
Downloaded us a movie for later. You wanna chill?
Okay, yes, please. I wanna chill and watch TV. Yes, we can just do movie night at home. Please give me a blanket and watch some movie with popcorn. I'd be all for that. Is it Army Painter's old or new line of paint, or is it their speed paint? It is the. I'm not sure because a lot of the paints for Army Painter are on discount at the moment. So I bought the ones that were on discount, to be honest, because it's like half price. Oh, you do? Yeah.
It's the party of your lifetime.
Okay, that's funny. Like every time you approach them, they say like a different voice line. Oh, I guess not always. You have to give it some time or something. Maybe move away further.
Hello, hi, hello you.
Oh, that was super hyper.
I've tried to make things other than cranes, but they just end up looking wrong. I wonder if cranes just come naturally because they mate for life.
Excuse me, Aoi. See, that's a perfect situation to say sus. I got suspended on Twitch like an idiot for 30. Wait, really? You got suspended on Twitch for what? Did you say the wrong words or? Oh, that means you probably didn't watch the Warframe Twitch stream yesterday, huh? Because you could get some in-game goodies if you watched with your linked Twitch account. Oh wait, I should check the goal. What were we doing again? Birthdays, right? Yeah, happy birthday. Happy birthday, Eleanor. I hope you're enjoying it. Or so it. Wait. So is it hard to blow out birthday cake candles with a tongue of yours getting into? Oh, wait. What option should we go for? Because I'm kind of curious about. Yes, is it hard to blow out birthday cake candles with a tongue that's alien, or is it? Or should we go for the normal one? Oh, thanks for the follow, Velvet Flower. I said anti-LGBTQ one time and... Okay, the other one is kind of muted. Oh, and ass multiple times and then later I got banned. Oh, well, yeah, you have to be careful with that because, well, sometimes you can say a word without making a stance on it or like saying it's bad or good, right? But you just mention it. But since you're mentioning the word, then some system might auto-trigger and like report you or ban you or whatever. So usually it's just better to stay away from those kind of topics, right? Like for me, I am not against or for like any of this stuff. For me, it's like, sure, I don't mind. It's not like it's gonna affect me. Like if you're into whatever, go for it. I just swing a certain way, and that's my thing. And if you, I don't know, I don't care if someone likes dudes or guys or girls or whatever. That's their thing, right? But yeah, usually especially as a viewer, if you're typing out stuff in someone's chat, it's usually safest to stay away from those kind of topics. I think that's something definitely missing on Twitter as well. It's like sometimes it's better to just not comment, just scroll down, just go to the next conversation that's way more fun and interesting to talk about. Well, I followed you on my other phone, Velvet. Oh, that was you. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the follow. So maybe I can look around. Let's see. I have the case behind me with the paints, right? So how do I, Smucker, how do I know if the paints are new or old? I don't think there's an expiration date on it, right? War paints have been developed by the armor painter and have superior quality, pigment, and smooth coverage essential for painting detailed miniatures. Made in Denmark, which is kind of interesting because I'm also European, right? So maybe that's why Army Painter is cheaper for me, because it's European, while Citadel Paint would probably be UK based, right? Because it's the official one. And since the UK is no longer part of the EU, then the price would probably be higher for paints imported into the EU, right? Just wondering, since Army Painter's usual war paint line has been varying in consistency and coverage, something they fix with war paint fanatics. Oh, no, I don't. I think I have the old one then. But something that I did hear from certain users is that apparently temperature is very important for the paints. So if you want to get a primer layer, what they say is for Armor Painter and Citadel is like, oh, just put your like can into like a bucket or a bowl of hot water and then shake well multiple times before use, because then you get like much finer mist of the color that you want. Because if the can is cold, or if you're spraying in a cold environment, then it's gonna blot into like it's not gonna cover your model well, and it's gonna look very dirty and messy. And then there was also that for the miniature. So maybe if people stock up on their paints for a long time, maybe some pigment could sink to the bottom. So you have to shake well, or even use that metal ball that you drop into like the paint bottle and then shake hard, so it like interrupts the paint pigment that's stuck to the bottom, I think. If it's just war paints and it's the older line, still good to use, but can get finicky with some colors. Yeah, the rattle can primers are pretty seasonal. Yeah. So that's why I'm thinking like, oh, this part of the year, I can probably just glue these things together in my like work area. And then once the weather improves, maybe I can actually spray paint it in the backyard. Because I don't want to spray paint indoors because of like the mist and the paint going everywhere. Unless I have like an empty box maybe, but even with an empty box it would be hard to rotate the models, right? Unless you have like some kind of setup where you can easily rotate it. I know there's some stuff online, but it looks kind of pricey if you need some kind of like stick to put the miniatures on. And I'm also wondering like what's the correct order, because the texture paints that I got already got text, like already got a color to them, right? So that means I have to get the base stuff first. Wait, I got the base. I need to put the decorations on there. And then after that, I have to add the texture paint, I think. Like after the base coat, right? Or is the texture paint before the primer? Because I can understand that you want to get the texture early on, but I also feel that the texture paint, since it's paint, it should be after the primer, right? I personally switched to using gesso with thin layers as primer when I don't feel like bothering with the airbrush. Oh, wait, you have an airbrush? Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm going old school, but that's also because at the moment, I am planning to paint the small Tau units, like the Pathfinders, the Breachers, maybe get some Fireside team in the future, or maybe some Hounds, like Crude Hounds, or like the small stuff pretty much first, right? The small and detailed stuff, where you can actually benefit from a precise tool like a brush. And I did hear that with the bigger models, it is better to use an airbrush, especially for the what is it, Riptide and the Storm Surge. If you ever buy those, like those big ones, I heard that airbrushing is better for those. I got a cheap compressor and airbrush for priming mostly. Oh, so you still do the base coat and the washes and what is it? The dry brushing all by hand mostly then. Well, I guess dry brushing is always by hand and the washes. Usually people use the what is it? The airbrush for the primer and the base coat, right? If I understand correctly. You know what? I'm gonna ask this. Thanks for reminding me that I haven't had a birthday cake in years. Truly thoughtful. Oh no! Oh no! I said the bad thing! Damn, I should have just say happy birthday. I know you're busy, but I still want to say happy birthday. Happy birthday. You oh, okay, that's very passive aggressive. Just say this. Appreciate it. Okay, cool. I kind of messed it up with Eleanor. Okay, so the date now moved forward to this, where obviously we're gonna go for the Azure Archon shard because we need more of those. The base coat, shading, and highlight I do mostly by hand. Airbrush painting sort of feels like cheating sometimes. Oh, really? But they also said that keeping your airbrush clean and everything is also a hassle. Like, you have to do a lot of stuff to keep it in top quality, right? It's not easy to just pack it. You actually have to clean it after use, right? I think that's what I heard, at least. Overpower. Casting abilities increase ability strength by 2% and efficiency by minus 1% per unit of energy used. Wait. Minus 1 per and Increase abilities. But it's just once, right? Per unit of energy used. So if I use my heavy attack, which is 15 energy, that means 15 power strength, but also the efficiency would then be minus 15%. And if it's minus 15%, that means that my next heavy attack within those 5 seconds is gonna cost more. But it's gonna be stronger. Interesting. This could backfire though. Like, imagine if you want to keep recasting an ability. Sure, you're maybe making it stronger, but you're also making it cost more energy, so you run out faster, right? This one is very easy. On landing from a bullet jump, gain 50% electricity damage for 5 seconds, which is kind of short. You're probably not gonna make much use of it out of like in 5 seconds. Maybe for melee, it could still be nice if you do a bullet jump and then start slashing. I think this one might be the best one, especially since I'm doing heavy melee stuff. It is. You gotta clean the needle, nozzle, and reservoir thoroughly so nothing dries up anywhere and blocks the flow or causes sputtering. Yeah, see? That's probably not suited for me because I have very little workspace. So I would get annoyed because maybe the airbrush particles might get onto my PC stuff or my keyboard, or it could get on my desk, and then I have to clean it up as well. And what was the material you use again? Like the, not paint thinner, the other one. Anyway, like it's gonna be harder to work with it compared to a brush, especially since I'm new. I figured like might as well just go for the $20 brushes, like a brush set, and then give it a try. And if I really enjoy doing it and I want to do it more detailed, or I want to do bigger projects, then later on I can always look into getting an airbrush set if I have the space for it. But for now, it's probably better to start slow, start small, and build your way up. How do you feel about paint thinners? Are they very necessary to add to your paints? Because I did see like some, I think it was Army Painter and Citadel and Vallejo offering paint thinners. But I'm not sure like how necessary it is to use them for painting, or like when to use them. Like, do you just, whenever you start painting, you just put some droplets down and then start painting, and if you notice that it's getting too thick, you just add some thinner to it? I guess that's the method. 500 enemies, that's gonna be a lot. And then another gee, that's a lot of kills. And these kills were just normal kills, right? Yeah, kill 500 enemies. It doesn't matter what way. Cool. Should we be efficient with our weapons? I could change to Mesa. She could gun down enemies faster, maybe. But it's also gonna be more energy hungry. The alternative would be to just use this, I think. So you can just shoot a rocket into a group of enemies. Actually, wait, before we start the mission, like, part of the annoying thing about survival is that you actually have to go after those machines, right, to keep going. Exterminate could be useful, that you just kill everything. Capture, tank, tech rock, exterminate. Oh well. Anyway, I'm gonna take a short break. I'll be right back. I just need a small toilet break, and then we can continue onwards. Returned. See, what's Smucker saying? Depends. Usually water is all you need, but some paint brands adding water will cause pigment separation, in which case using liquid acrylic medium or acrylic medium mixed with a little water can help. Ah. So I have to actually look at the brand, and if the brand is offering their own separate paint thinner, then maybe it could be an added value, right? So imagine if I look at Vallejo and I see that they have a paint thinner, maybe get a little bit of it in case I need it. So it's at least ready, right? Because I don't think the paint thinner can expire. Might be. Vallejo paints are usually good with water. Oh, okay. Well, I'm just saying it as an example, right? Might as well be Army Painter or whatever. How do you use those dry pigments, by the way? Because I think it was Vallejo that also offered pigment dust, I think. So it's in powdered form. Like, how would you use that then? And how do you make sure that it sticks to the surface that you're trying to get it on? Because I saw some rust sets, if you want to get a rusty look on your paint. But I'm not sure, like, do you just add it to a color that you want to turn metallic? Or do you brush it on with, like, a dry brush? I do think this one might still be easiest to run. Ooh, tech rod might actually be good for the legs if I just want to get fast kills, because then you don't have to deal with armor, right? Although you do have to deal with their shields, I guess.
You know how mold can grow on your water filter if you don't clean it enough? Well, shouldn't build up off the health stuff unless you want to get unsubscribed from life.
Well, that's the first 20.
After months subsumed by tech rot, those hell scrubbers still work. Who'd have thunk it?
Powder paints are usually added as if dabbing makeup, then sealed with a medium. Oh, so if I get those, I need a medium as well to cover it with. Because I do feel like having a rust effect, especially on the mechs, might be cool, right? Like, usually I'm not a fan of like the Gundam type mechs where it's like all bright colored and they look like all new. What I like is like white glint from Armored Core for Answer, where it looks a little bit damaged and battle worn. And I think it's same for Armored Core Fires of Rubicon, where you can get the weathered look.
On that scrubber. You need to shoot them off.
Oh, there's a computer.
Stay down.
Yo, the combo works way better like this. So I do Tempest Barrage, then I use my tentacles, and then I switch to Operator to kill them, pretty much. So I do this, and then I hit them with a this.
Success! Keep your eyes out for another hell scrubber.
What I love about this amp is like I can just alt fire indefinitely. As long as I stay alive, that is. Oh, I guess I'm not staying alive. Okay, now I can just fire at the enemy again. But thanks for telling me that it's pretty much like dabbing it on. So you do use like a dry brush, I guess, for it. Like you dab the dry brush into like the powder pigment, and then you just move it or dab it on the object where you want to get the rust effect. Of course, you don't have to seal it if you like the dry look better, especially with models and dioramas and mentas. Well, it is still going to be on a model, right? So you're probably going to pick up the model. So I guess it would be good to seal it. Oh, wait. If we're talking seal, could like matte varnish work? Like the varnish that doesn't shine?
Extraction is ready. I can't ask you to fight anymore. But if you wanted to fight longer, I wouldn't say no.
Oh, we're already on 260. Dab it in the container, then dab it on the model, yeah? And matte varnish should work, yeah. Oh, cool. Yeah, I think that is also a big problem initially. Like, you don't know in which order you gotta do stuff, right? Oh, yeah, just have a dedicated dabbing brush, I guess. So, a tip that I've heard is like, oh yeah, don't spend too much money on getting dry brushes from like Vallejo or what's the other company, Citadel and that sort of stuff, because it's way cheaper just to get like some makeup brushes, because apparently makeup brushes use the same type of brush as a dry brush. Because you also think about makeup, right? Like the powdered makeup. That also uses the same type of brush and apparently is way cheaper to get. Also, where's the... Oh, 125 meters away. That's bad. I have to run.
Scrubber going critical. Fix it or lose it to the tech rock, which will be the least of your problems.
Makeup brushes are actually some of the best dry brushes, yeah? Yeah, I know, right? Like, it's so funny that, oh yeah, don't use professional tools, instead use makeup brushes. I guess people perfected the art of those already. Especially since it's something you're gonna use on your face, right? So they probably like put a lot of attention into making those brushes. Wow, we're already on 400. Nice. Is there any other type of things that work in a similar way, where they say like, oh, don't get the makeup brushes, get the get this instead? Ooh, another question. So there is the wet palette thing, right? Or like the I guess it's like a paper towel. Is that super handy or not really that much? Yeah, some people seem to be swearing by it, that it's making it gives them a lot more time to paint because it keeps the paint wet, so it doesn't dry out as fast. Oh, killed them. Now you can escape. No, it's already clean. See? Nah, it's not gonna make decisions. It's already dead. Where do I have to go? Oh. So I have to make a U-turn there in the next tile set, I guess. And returning on the when do I add the texture paint on the base? Really, whenever you feel like it. Some add it as final touches, some add it before priming. Oh, so it kind of matters. Like, do you want to only use it for the texture, or do you want to use it for the texture and the color? Like, if you want texture and color, do it after the priming. If you just want it for the texture, do it before the priming. Makes sense. See, secondary arcane adapter or Kuva. I feel 2000 Kuva is a little bit low though for reward. Like a secondary arcane adapter is just straight up better. Wet palette is all that, yeah. To me, it's very helpful since I mix all my paints from CMYK. I can use the same mix for hours instead of having to mix it again every 10 minutes. In general, it helps to paint. It helps the paint bottle last long. Yeah, I noticed with the Citadel bottles, it's like what they're saying is like, oh yeah, you can keep the bottle open, and then there's this little reservoir where you can paint from, right? But then I feel conflicted because you're leaving your paint bottle open. So isn't that gonna like dehydrate the paint, or like it's gonna lose the moisture, right? So that's why I kind of thought like Army Painter would be more interesting, because they have the drop bottle thing where you just hold it upside down and then make like different, like if you say like, oh, I want 3 droplets of paint, then you can just get 3 droplets of paint and then close it again, right? For context, CMYK, yeah, CMYK is for like printer stuff, right? It's like the printer style of a painting, I guess. Just like how you, for digital stuff, you have RGB. Yeah, I had to, in the past, I did some graphic design stuff, and then I had to work with some Pantone colors, and then also CMYK and RGB, depending on if I was making it for a website or if I were to make it for print or just needed true color, because my screen is also, so a monitor always affects the color display as well, right? So if you want to really have consistency in your paint stuff or in your coloring stuff, then you need to use Pantone, if I remember correctly. It's been a long while. Who's next, by the way? Oh, Quincy's last. How much? 500 Scholar Troop with abilities. If I'm gonna kill with abilities, then I should probably... Equipment, arsenal... I think this time I should swap to Mesa. Where are you, Mesa? There you are. But then don't use the Vesselock, because the Vesselock is bad at dealing with those Scaldra things. I could either go for the Life Hunt Keywar, or I could use this one still. Let's just use this, so I know it works. Which was it? Was it Techrot or... Oh, Scalder Troops. Okay, Scalder Troops. And that is this one. Wait, so you always paint from like those three colors? Or, well, not three colors, like the cyan, magenta, yellow, black and white. Is that always your base for your painting projects? You don't use like pre-made paints? Oh, another thing I was curious about. So imagine you wanted to get a metallic red paint. Would you then just combine like a metallic paint together with the color red of your of what you wanted in a specific order, or?
Did I forget to mention that the scrubbers are prone to spore buildup? That can spontaneously form a creature that'll absolutely bump your therapist up attack bracket. Shoot off any buildup and you shouldn't have a problem.
So imagine if I wanted to get like a red metallic paint, that I would, for example, use 3 colors of metallic versus one color, one droplet of red or something, and then it would make the metallic paint more reddish. Either mix it, yeah, or paint one layer as metallic and glaze over it with a red. Oh, wait, not the other way around? Like make it red first and then dry brush the metallic on there? Well, I guess it's more like if you want the metallic edges, or if you want to...
Scrubber overwhelmed. Spores coalescing into mutant form.
Oh my god.
Hell Scrubber activated. Contamination dropping.
See, this is how you kill with abilities. We're talking about red metal paint, or whether it look where the metal peaks from. Oh yeah, that is the difference in that. Yeah, okay, so imagine you want to get the Iron Man color scheme, like the Iron Man red, then it would probably be the paint 1 layer of metallic and glaze over it with a red. Well, I guess it's like a thin layer of red, right? Because if it's too thick, then it will just cover up the... Wait, is it then a wash? No, that doesn't make sense, I think. Like, what kind of paint do you use to glaze over it? Do you use a wash? Do you use, like, contrast or speed paint, or... What kind of paint is the second layer on top of the metallic?
Another house scrubber, and wherever you are.
Damn, that boy's tanky. For glazing, you need a paint that has a strong color but is translucent. That way you can get the metallic sheen that still looks red. Ah. Like what I figured is like just mix it. Like the army painter even sells like empty bottles, right? So it sounds like they are suggesting you to make your own combinations as well. And as long as you memorize in what dosage you do it, like, oh, 2/3 this, 1/3 that. Damn, it's for some reason, Mesa's dropping a lot more supplies than what I would get on Hydroid, which is funny. Because on Hydroid I actually use Tempest. Is it? Not Tempest Barrage, but the Tentacle Augment. I guess it's just the sheer amount of DPS that you're creating and the kills. There's probably people that tested this already online, right? Where they mix certain paints together to see what dosage would be the best. And also, I heard people making test pieces where they just get the sprues, put some primer on there, and then start painting the sprues just to see what the effect of the color is before actually using it on a model. Uh-oh, that's bad. It's pretty far away. Stop. Oh, it's gonna get taken over.
I warned you. I totally warned you. And now it wants to have a conversation.
Can I do this where I just start blasting it? Oh, apparently it works. I can just freeze it and blast it. Nice. Like everything that gets close to me just gets frozen because of the shade. Okay, I should recast my abilities. Oh, we completed it. We can exit if we destroy enough cars.
It's gonna start making decisions.
I know. Just destroy some cars. Sprue testing usually is pretty good way to experiment since it's the same plastic after all. Yeah. What I also saw is that some people dump the sprues into like a bottle of acetone, and then it becomes liquid, and then you can put it into like a shape or a form. If you want to make like a small surface area, right? Like a plate, and that plate could then have texture. So you can actually see how it reacts to corners and crooks and like round shapes or whatever.
Extraction is ready. I can't ask you to fight any longer. But if you wanted to fight longer, I wouldn't say no.
I think that could actually be cool. Like, imagine if you just sprue glue. It's great to use if you don't have green stuff around. Ooh, well, a bottle of acetone is definitely cheap over here, so I could just get the acetone, dump the sprue glue in there, and then make a shape. Like a, how do you call it? Like a mold. And a type of mold that allows you to test out the paint on like a larger surface with like maybe rounded bits and well, like different shapes pretty much. And then on the backside maybe you can like mark it like which kind of paint you use for that, in which order. So in the future, if you ever want to come back to that type of paint, you could easily copy the effect again. Oh, it's kind of funny, like every time you come out of the mission, you get back to the stage, and then you hear that rock music of the call. And I'm very glad that I picked the call. I'm not sure if you can ever change that, but it feels very... It puts you in a good mood, I think. Like if you come back to the hub and you hear this song playing, called The Call, I think I like it more than... Okay, so it's another birthday event for Quincy. That's a lot of birthdays in this part of the year. That means the parents were probably pretty busy 9 months ago, which would make that spring, I guess. Oh, winter. But hey, that's interesting that you can use the sprue glue as like testing bits, but could also use it for other stuff. The only sad part about it is that you first have to use up your sprues, right, before you can turn it into sprue glue, like if you have leftover bits. Oh, another thing that I bought was like sorting bins. So you know those little sorting boxes where you have like little compartments? I bought 3 of those, and I just put like one model per compartment, so it's already like pre-cut and grouped together. So I just have to put it together now. I don't have to look up numbers and look through the sprues anymore. They're already sorted and put together now. Which is also pretty handy, I think.
If you can't hear a balloon pop from the mall, think of what they can't hear from us in here.
Excuse me? Okay, I'm gonna type this myself because that's definitely sus. Owie, what the hell? Imagine what else they can't hear from the mall. Ooh. Hey Quincy, I talked to Arthur into giving you a night off for your birthday. Have a good shift tonight on your birthday. Is this actually true though? I hope he likes that. Oh, okay, he likes it. Cool. So what's next? Melee critical chance, but that can mess up certain builds for me because I need a very exact number of crit. On damaged, 10% chance to set off a 250 damage 5-meter range of blast radiation on taking. Yo, that's actually pretty good. That's 3 explosions, right? Of radiation. Or we get another hex boost override of 25%. We already have like 2 of those, I think, right? Yeah, here. Power gains. Increase ability strength plus 25 to plus 50. So that would turn that into 75%. Yo, 75 is kind of strong. I feel like this one would like benefit me more. Primary arcane adapter or an aura forma. Primary arcane adapter. I think the aura forma is way better because that allows you to put up any type of forma on your Warframe. Like hot swap it to whatever you want. And now I have to go destroy a tank, and that's the last thing I have to do. We're going to December 18, 1999. Is there anything else I have to do here? Don't think so. Oh, I can change my loadout again to swap to... Who do I swap to? Who could really do some damage against that tank? I guess Silo 9 would be a good build against him. Just purely because of the fact that he hits weak spots very well. I could try out you as well. But you're mostly used for stomping. Your armor's already 590. You're mostly built for slowing down the enemy in a big radius, if I remember correctly. Yeah. But you suffer a little bit in the strength, but since this is 1999, you get 75% strength back, so that makes it around like 160% strength. And then we have augmented for the kill rate. And multi-efficiency. I don't feel like Rhino would be the one that I want. Wait, did I change the build for Ash, by the way? Upgrade. On finisher kill, 1200 arm. Yeah, we don't need that anymore. We want the other one. Invisible. This one. While invisible, gain 25 ability strength and 3 times final critical multiplier. We want this one. Because this one triggers invisibility on finisher kills, and this one then gives him the damage bonus he wants. Oh, and yeah, I do mix all my paints, although for wash I mostly use the pre-mixed ones. That or certain custom recipes I found on the internet. Ah. And that's also Warhammer, right? Or do you also paint other stuff? Like, do you paint whatever? Like miniature tanks, World War II stuff, mechs, like Gundams, Gunpla? Or is it like specific to Warhammer? I don't think Vauban would work against this boss because that's just shrapnel damage. Duplicate and rename. Like, we could say mag. And then swap to mag prime. See how different she looks? Like, I like the Aoi skin way more than how mag normally looks. Even the void shell doesn't look that good. Warhammer, board game miniatures, some other war game minis that look neat, and the occasional D&D. Nice. Man, I want to play D&D in real life as well. Like, I never play D&D in real life. It's always been digital. And then you just use the 2D tokens on like Roll20, right? Oh, that helmet looks sort of cool. Where's the other Mac Prime skin?
Surprise!
See, this looks way better. Like I guess it's also the texture, like the fabric over here, like on her chest and her stomach and neck. That makes it look a little nicer than just spandex, I guess.
Ta-da!
Oh, and you can even change her colors. Damn. Guess I really have to go save up some platinum now. Yeah, let's just stick to you. Swap to Lex Prime. I'm not sure on the blade though. Because this guy's more made for blade use, right? Oh well. They just said kill the tank, so I don't even have to go for the hard mode tank. I can just do steel path. Where's the computer? Kill the tank, kill the tank, kill the tank. There we go.
After the untimely disappearance of our beloved Major Rasolka, it falls to yours truly to set Hovania straight. The Skuldra, deploy the HO9.
Disappearance. So they don't know where she is either. Time to press our luck. Your target is Victor's beloved H09.
Oops.
To learn that movement is on the streets of my city. Erect the barricades.
So, damn it, Ferrocite barricades. Nothing you've got.
Wait, maybe I can show you after this mission, like what my plan is for painting the Warhammer miniatures.
First step.
Because I did visualize it a little bit. Just to get an idea of what I want, right?
That's our ticket. Now get to a comms terminal. Use that to call in reinforcements. For them.
Excuse me? Oh, outer breach.
Paratroopers inbound. Wrestle those
Thank you.
RPGs from their cold, dead hands.
Citizens, fear not. We have the situation under control.
Yeah, usually you don't have a situation under control the moment you start saying that kind of stuff.
Elite troops to neutralize the Hex. Rest assured, this criminal organization will be eliminated with extreme prejudice. Arthur, how does it feel? I wonder. To send your friends to die.
I'd ask you the same. But I don't believe there's anyone who'd rightly call you friend, Victor.
Ooh. Friendless Victor.
More Ferricite. You know what to do. Call in another squad of Stormfall and get your greedy mitts on their RPGs.
Oh, okay, okay, another outer breach, cool.
My children, as you prepare to descend from on high, take a moment to read the prayer to soul, which you can of course find on your credo card. We are not dying in a state of sin today.
Oh. Wait, I thought I shot someone else out of the sky, but apparently not. Oh. Guess I just suck at the game. Coda worm nom 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 version 142. Oh, I see a bazooka. I need to hit their weak spot to preload my weapon. Almost full. That's one. Okay, what are you doing? Okay, Okay, you're fully charged. Get all the Scaldera containers as well, so we should be good.
Weapons machine worthy of the tanks of my father's wars, and invulnerable to tech rot.
Don't look now, but you've got a Stormfall squad coming your way. Want to find out what their Thermian rockets will do to that thing's armor? Don't look now, but you've got a Stormfall squad coming your way. Want to find out what their Thermian rockets will do to that thing's armor?
Nightingale. Nightingale. Do you think the citizens of my fair city will rise up and follow your beautiful song? Have you looked in the mirror? You are as hideous as the blight they cower from. You are becoming thrush.
This pillock is gonna get this entire town killed. Mark my words.
Darn it. I just wanted to teleport.
I've got a bad feeling. Finish it off fast.
I stab it with a bazooka! Okay, it's kind of funny if you're still holding the bazooka. Yeah, we know about part 2.
No.
Yes.
Ugh. Looks like Victor forgot to update his antivirus software. Now you've got to clean up his mess. Something tells me that thing won't like it if you pop its zits.
I just need to wait a little bit to recover my health on my...
Regeneration. You'll need to find a way to make the damage stick.
Where's the proboscis stuff? Hello? I don't see it. Hey, that's a new one. Arc melee, magnetic, and critical damage. Thank you. Okay, we got it. We turn the gun. Still, how do you know where I am? When I'm invisible. You cheat? Ow. If you think about it, this is like tentacle versus tentacle. With a Hydroid versus the Technicide boss.
It's healing.
I'm still not sure what to exactly do in this part. Like, just kill the... like the larva? Fight fire with fire, as they say. True. Uh-oh. I gotta switch. I was on 25 HP. That's not good. Did he just kill his own? I think he killed his own minions. That's the damage I want to see. Destroy one tank, yes. Thank you.
Now it's dead. Victor has no idea what he's up against. Head home, rest up. We've got more to do tomorrow.
And that's just the normal steel pad version. There's one version that's harder where you literally can't die or you're just dead. Wait, I hear the sound. Wait, was there a noise in between? Yeah, I hear a noise of another item. Oh, there it is. And a pizza box. Thank you. That's it. And I wonder if I now instantly skip to the last day of the year or not. But hey, we got a new, what is it? Magnetized core. That could be very useful. Critical damage. Yo, could this be equipped on my... Let's see, where's it? Arcwing weapon? Larkspur Prime upgrade. So we got magma chamber, hypothermic shells, charged bullets. So we could add magnetic to the weapon, but I wonder if it would change the electricity then. Magnetic. So imagine if we remove this and put this one here. Yo! Look how many status effects we got. We got electricity, we got impact, we got magnetic, radiation, and blast. What if we change the order though? Okay, the order doesn't matter in this case. Yo, electricity that already spreads to other enemies, right? Temporarily applying a stun. And then we got impact that makes them flail backwards temporarily. And then we got magnetic to deal with the shields and the overguard enemies, like the Eximus units. Then we got radiation, which makes them attack each other. And then blast, because that pretty much makes them explode with their HP, right? Like, we don't have corrosive, but we already have corrosive on our main weapon. But oh, this could be like the anti-corpus weapon then. And also increase fire rate. So what am I sacrificing? It was the reload thing, right? Reload. Quick reload, plus 100 reload speed. Ooh, yeah, it would make the reload a little bit slower. We definitely want to keep this one. The magma chamber is also still needed for the blast effect. Prime dual rounds. We want to max out damage. Yeah, I think we have to just have slower reload speed then. Just for that one extra damage type and higher fire rate. Wait, what's our fire rate at the moment? Oh, it goes from 12 to 12.9. Not much difference. But still good enough. Yo, now that I remember, there's another weapon I want to kind of make. Where is it? Here. I kind of want to make the Velocitus, but then as a grav mag weapon. That's gonna be so good as well. Also, I wanted to show you guys the where is it? Is it this one? Temp? What's the best way to show this? I guess I could add new image source. Wait, showcase is already in use? Okay. This is probably gonna cover my entire stream for a short moment. Yeah, it's definitely big. So this is what I was talking about, like what I had as an idea for back. Anything happened? Oh, yeah, I wanted to show you what color idea I had. So this is not the realistic of what I already have, but this is what I plan to do. So there's this software called ImpCat where you can pretty much apply different colors onto a 3D model to showcase what it's gonna look like if you were to apply that color. So I was thinking something like this. Normally the Tau have like a black cloth, right? And then their metallic armor is like brightly colored. But I think the inverse would also look very cool on these units, where their metal plates are literally just steel plates, maybe a little bit more weathered or rusted, but something like this. And then have like the bright color on the cloth, and then make their weapon like definitely black, as if it's like military grade. And then you still see that little, what would, is it like brass or copper or whatever? You see that still on their symbol and on their shoulder, right? To accentuate everything and tie it together. Because it's both on their gun, it's on their chest, and it's on their shoulder. Their eye light would then be red. Same with the data pad in his hand. And I would want this for my infantry. Like the... what is it called? For the pathfinders and the breachers. I was thinking of this. And then for the leaders, because every squad has a leader, right? Like every Tau squad, like the Pathfinders, the Breachers, the Strike Team, they all have a leader unit. I think it's called a Sashu or something. And I think for the leader, I want to turn him into this. So you can clearly see the leader unit in each squad, because they have the red color instead of the blue color, which is based on the color theory of Final Fantasy VIII. Because in Final Fantasy VIII you had those normal Galbadian soldiers, right? And then you had the elite officers, which were like captains or whatever, or higher in rank. So I think that would be nice for an alternative color use on my unit. But the metal armor part is still the same, right? So it still ties the army together. Now, I know that a lot of people don't like the Vespid Stingwings, right? Which are like the alien deep strike unit for the Tau. And I see a lot of people actually turn Tau Pathfinders into winged units with a jetpack and say like, oh, these are my Vespid Stingwings. Like, if you can manage to pull something like that off, I think I would want them in, where is it? I'd want them in this color. So like the, how would you call it? The air unit, or like the air support unit, would have the color green then. So your armor would be color-coded, but I don't see a lot of Warhammer players do this. Like usually it's just one distinct sept color, right, for their entire army that they all painted in a similar style. But I feel with this one, there's some vibrant differences with the cloth, especially because one is blue, one is red, and one is green. But still, the armor plates are still metallic and similar, right? So hopefully that still ties us all together then. And then I know that the Tau have some units that are part of the ships, like the Piranhas, I think. Yeah, I think it's the Piranhas. And it might be the... what is it? Skyfish or whatever? Like sometimes you can have visible units on top of the tank or airship, right? Or like the jet. So I was thinking like, oh, I could make them the like vehicle or pilot's color. So I could give them the white color, for example. So it's like graded for like, oh, normal infantry, air support, and then you have the pilots that are in white. And then obviously for the stealth units, which is the Fireside team and the XV25 stealth units, then instead of white, they would be the opposite. They would be... Where is it? Do I have the color somewhere? I'm not seeing the color. Where's the color? Oh, there it is. Then they would be black. Piranha, Devilfish, Hammerhead, Skyrays, they're tanks at least. Well, they do have the air, so like some of the tanks have like the air tag to them, right? That they're like that they can fly or something, so they can easily move over terrain. I think that's why I think they're like airships. But yeah, they're pretty much like flying tanks, I guess. But yeah, that's what I was thinking about. Like, oh, make the pilots of the tanks and the ships and the jet bikes or whatever they're called, make them white, and then have the stealth units like the stealth unit, the XV-15 or XV-25 or the what's the other one called again? The Fireside team, which is like a sniper, right? I figured like the black cloth would work with those. And then you still have some distinction in how your army looks. So you can clearly see like, oh, this is a normal unit. Oh, this is a stealth unit, or like a specialty unit, or this is the leader, or this is the Vespid Stingwing conversion unit. So you can still more easily see the difference between that. I think that's going to be important. And then luckily they also had colors for the mech, but I'm not sure about the colors for the mech yet, because on one end I think like a color scheme like this could be interesting, which is like muted colors, which looks fine on its own right. It's very desert-y style, which makes me a little bit like second guess myself, because the infantry units are all in black armor, right? So this one feels a little bit weird that it's too light. On the other hand, I also made let's see, this one, where it's like basically like the color scheme of White Glint. Let's see, can I get it properly in screen? So this is pretty much based on the color scheme of White Glint, and then maybe I could add some weathering effect, and then it would fit with the pilots, right? Because the pilots are white, or like the white cloth, and then their mech suit would also be white, which could be cool. But I wouldn't want it entirely white. I would want it to have white that's weathered, right? So like maybe some parts of the metal is visible, especially on the edges, And I also heard that painting with white can be very difficult. Yeah, bold choice. So that's another idea that I have. Besides that, I also tried making it with just the base colors. So same with the infantry, like, oh, maybe I just make it black with blue, so it's more in tune with the infantry units. And then since I made the infantry unit, I was thinking, what if I make it red? Well, it's not red, it's more like a purple-ish red, I guess. But I was just trying stuff out to see, like, oh, how would that look? Or what if I tried this out? And I noticed that if you make it green, it really makes it feel like a Gundam. Like not the Gundam itself, but like one of those trash mobs in a Gundam show that gets destroyed in like seconds. Like the Gundam just brings his laser sword or his cannon and just shoots it once and it just blows up. Like disposable units, pretty much. And the last one would probably be, well, it's like different shades of black, pretty much. But that makes it a little bit too similar to the stealth unit, while a crisis unit, but like a crisis suit, probably isn't really stealthy, right? So my biggest, like, part of me thinks like, oh, maybe I can combine the black together with like this version. Like give him the more metallic shoulder pads and like the leg parts. So he adds a little bit more to the metallic vibe of the rest of the army, but also has the muted colors. Another thing I could do is maybe only make the special unit white in mech armor, and then the rest in muted colors like this. So you can definitely see a difference between the leader mech versus the normal mechs. I like this kind of color coding stuff where there is some kind of logic behind it. And it's up to the enemy to discover like what kind of logic you're using here, but if they're into that. But I like that. Like if there's some consistency, but they still have their own unique identity, right? And I think with the colors, I can still give them that identity without it all looking the same. Because with the Tau, the soldiers kind of look very similar, right? The Breacher team and the Strike team and the Pathfinders. So at least with that, you can make it look a little bit more interesting. Let's see, where was that other thing? I also made like a very early sheet where I was thinking like, oh, maybe I can base it on the Galbadian colors, right? Like the red, the green, the blue. And then I think like, oh, maybe I can add yellow or black to it. But then I decide like, no, white would look cooler for the pilots. And then I was thinking like, oh, I remember Blade Wolf from Metal Gear Solid. That could be a cool like Crude Hound replacement. Like Crude Hounds normally are like creatures, right? But it would be cool to have like an AI version of that, like a robotic dog instead, or at least like modify it a little bit to give it like metallic shoulder plates that are normally reserved for the Tau, so it looks more robotic in the end. I think that could be cool. And here I was like looking up the color schemes of like different mechs, like, oh, the gray, black, and blue is nice. Or like White Glint, of course, is nice. Or those helicopters from Rubicon, Armored Core 6, like the very dark metallic versus the red highlights is nice. Pretty good idea. And then you also have those weapons, right? Or like the weapons that you use, like the pulse things or whatever, like you can also decide on a color scheme for that. Like, do you want blue pulse or plasma weapons? Do you want red? Do you want orange? And I was thinking like, oh, the orange explosion might be a nice contrast towards like the black and red visuals of the mech itself. So this is where pretty much where I got the ideas from. Like, oh, I really want the red lenses because those look hella intimidating, especially against like a black silhouette, right? And at the top you see like a little bit of the brown armor, like alternative ideas. So I just made this sheet just to get an idea of what I would be interested in for painting. But the only one that really stands out against the like the red eyes or like the red glow and then the metallic body is white glint, because white glint is blue-eyed or like blue lights and white armor, right? So that's like a very distinct different color. So I was thinking like, oh, maybe if I get that special mech unit, the one with the blade, I forgot his name. He has his own cadre, I think. Fireblade? Was it Fireblade? Yeah, Farsight. Like, I think, like, normally Farsight is painted as, like, red armor, right? But I think it could be funny that in my armor, because in my army, if everything's, like, black and red, that his distinct color would be, like, white glint's color scheme. Or the what is it, Cold Star Commander or something? That's also possible. Like, it definitely has to be like a specialty high-grade unit if it wants to work with the white glint color scheme. It has to be top of the line, right? Yeah, Cold Star Battlesuit is also possible. But yeah, something akin to that. I think that would be cool. So yeah, that's pretty much my idea so far, but I'm still far from the end result. Also, I killed the tank, so I should probably check the back rooms and progress the date, right? If that's still possible.
Every choice in my life led me to you.
Aww.
Thank you, life.
Oh, that's sweet. It's December 30th. So what do we get? A 3-day mod drop chance booster, or we get... Okay, this time I think the arcanes might be nicer. Winter, 2 days, 2 hours. To-do list complete. Brr, it's getting colder. Winter is coming.
Awfully cute smile today.
Man, she really is like a bright individual or like a person in the game, huh?
Being able to look up and see the world beyond the glass. It feels like we're in a safe pocket of something comfortable. I love looking out there and knowing I could turn around and look here at you.
Damn it, she's too sweet. I'm gonna get like diabetes. A good idea is always the best place to start. Most of the time, even I don't plan my project this far, which might contribute to why I end up starting over so many times. Oh, well, I do have like, you know, I have a history in like construction engineering, right? And well, with construction engineering, you have a lot of project management. So you sort of get used to work preparation, where you pretty much start making lists like, oh, these are the designs that we need. These are the building plans. These are the materials that we're going to use, and we're going to source them from this company. And then once you start building, you need the constructors, you need to, like, everything has to happen in a very specific order, right? So I kind of got used to that. And then I applied that for graphic design as well. and also for my channel, right? That I try to upgrade things in a way that makes sense, pretty much. Like, when I first started streaming, the first thing that I went through is like, oh, I want to have a good overlay, because you're gonna see that 90% of the time during a stream, right? Starting, end stream, and pause is a little bit less important, because you're only gonna see them maybe 2 minutes on a stream. So that's where I'm gonna put my priority. And that's how I ended up getting this interface as well. Like, I started doing this, and that's why my intro screen and my outro screen and well, the pause stream actually looks nice now as well, but it's mostly the startup and the end of the stream that still look a little bit too simple for my taste. Like, I want to upgrade it as well. But yeah, that's pretty much second nature to me. I like to plan. Sometimes I over plan stuff, or I want to over prepare, and then I prepare for like 2 or 3 months before I actually start making something. But you do get some nice results though, because I actually made like a D&D book that holds dice in its fake pages, and it has like a leather cover. Or I made like a special dice stand, or I made what was it again? The question mark cube from Mario, and I gifted that to a nephew of mine. Even made a Pokeball for a nephew that really liked his Pikachu amiibo. So I gave him a special Pokeball where he could put the Pikachu into, to keep it safe, pretty much. And it was like 3D printing like 3 years ago now, I think. Although, sometimes I do feel like I'm not progressing fast enough on my channel. Like, there's still so much I want to do, and I just keep adding things to the to-do lists or to the schedules. Like, oh, I want to do this in the future, and that, and that, and that. And then you sort of start to drown in like how much you still have to do, right?
We don't pay for internet, right?
Sorry to disappoint, we're gonna pay a lot for internet in the future.
Me and you.
There's no other way, right?
Love ya.
Let's see, we're on the last day of the calendar, but nothing's happening. So does that mean we just have to wait till Sunday or something? I'm not sure how this works, because this is like the first rotation that I am experiencing in Warframe. Because it's still the 30th, it's not 31st, right? So do you really have to wait till Sunday to get that scene?
Maybe get something off your chest?
Where is Arthur? Arthur, where are you? You're gunning over there. Wait, have I been in this area before? Yes, I have.
Arthur, a contagion of fear is taking hold in a remote sector. Limbic systems lighting up like fireworks. We should sterilize the cause, lest terror spread.
Ooh.
Just wish there was more on the radio. Boy bands and that military freak.
Great work on the threat assessment, Howie. Let's have you run the others through it at the briefing. Indeed.
Oh, I can't do anything else here then. Yeah, I kind of get that. My Power of Shame has been stacking up as well, but I keep seeing minis and board games with neat minis, and I feel like, oh, I want to paint it. Well, I do feel like if it's like limited edition stuff, where you know that if you don't buy it, you're gonna run out, or like you're gonna miss the chance of buying it, then I can understand like storing in advance. It's the same what I do with games, right? Like, I own a lot of games I have not played yet, but I plan to play them on stream, and I'm slowly working through them. And we put some on the list for this year as well, like Cyberpunk 2077 and Dark Souls 2, and also some other games. But you do have to own them to be able to paint them in the future, right? So as long as you're slowly making progress through it, I don't see the harm of it. As long as you don't overdo it. Always prioritize your finances as well, right? Like, at the moment, I feel like my finances are a little bit on the low side. So I feel like I should be saving money again for maybe February, March or so. I will be getting paid in 13 days, so that's nice. But I don't want to immediately go spend it on fun stuff, right? Because, hey, then you have less savings. And I do have a certain goal I want to attain with my savings for... I guess 2020, would it be? Yeah, 2026. Like, I want to have at least a certain amount of savings on my bank account, or like spread across my investments. So at least I feel financially responsible, I guess. And then whatever is left over, well, I can spend that on fun, of course. I can spend that on commissions or whatever. But there definitely should be some priority in some bigger stuff. Like, one of my like bigger goals in life is still to own property, right? To own a house, which I don't. I am still living with my parent because that's cheaper rent-wise in my country. But it's also very limiting, right? You can't just decide if you want to do things or if you want to invite people over because you're living with someone else. And I feel that would be such an improvement to my life, to be able to pretty much decide on the floor plan of your own house and say like, oh, I want a hobby room, and in that hobby room I'm gonna be painting stuff, or I want to be able to saw stuff, or maybe you want a certain setup in your bedroom or in your living room, and you just want to be able to invite people over to have a pizza party or board game night without always having to check with the other people that are living in the house, like, oh, does this date work? Or it's even if you want to invite someone over, right, more as a date kind of thing, that's also very limiting, I feel. And it's not like we have a culture of having like love hotels like Japan has, so you don't have that kind of privacy either. Yeah, I get that. Always felt a little awkward coming home from drinking back when I still lived with my fault. Yeah. And like I could try to look for a place of my own, but then I'd be paying a lot in rent, right? And that rent is just gone. It would not be a valid, or how to say this? The rent money that I pay disappears into the homeowner's pockets, right? And I get nothing in return after 20 years. But imagine if you own property, if you own a house and you pay your mortgage for 20 years, at the end of those 20 years, that house is yours. You own it. It still has value. You can sell it and buy something new somewhere else, right? And I feel that kind of security is worth so much in life, because you don't have to worry anymore about like rent in a certain city, or rent rising, or like rent availability in certain houses. You can just buy a house, sit in there, even if you're never moving again. If you're like sitting there for like 40 years, there's no increasing rent. Once it's paid off, it's done. You just need to get your insurance in order and pay your like electricity or water bills. But even the electricity bill you can lower, because you can just put solar panels on it, right? To lower your reoccurring costs. You can even remove gas from your house. Like if you want to do your heating by electricity, by solar panel, or solar, what was the other one? Yeah, it's solar panel and solar tubes, I think. The tubes are for the water heating, I think. you can totally avoid gas. Like, you don't have to pay for gas and oil and whatever to heat your house anymore, which also is amazing. So that means you're just left with like internet, electricity, and water. And then no rent or mortgage left eventually. And that's like the big plan I hope to attain someday. That I have a place of my own, that I can call my own. So far, I don't have any like big debts. So that works with a mortgage as well. But I do think that I should increase my, how do you call it, my income. Because the mortgage that I could get with my current income would not be enough to buy the type of house that I would want, even if it's on the low end. And factoring in that I'm a construction engineer, so I could even get a fixer-up house and then slowly fix it up myself by doing the plaster work and the tiles and the wood flooring and like that sort of stuff. I can handle that myself. It just takes time. But how do you convince a bank to give you a mortgage, right? If you have like low income. So that's my biggest problem at the moment, like trying to increase that. And I think it would be nice if I could get that partially through my day job, partially through streaming, because if people are watching me, then they're gonna play ads, right? And that ad money might be nice because, hey, it's like a form of income, but it's also a hobby. So, hey, it's a good way to spend your time. And then, since I'm 3D modeling as well, I hope that I can maybe offer something up on the VGen store or coffee or whatever that's related to 3D modeling, so I can actually earn some side cash, or like, how do you call it, like a side gig from 3D modeling stuff. I think that would be nice. I think if I can get the side gig running where I can actually 3D model for people and they would hire me to make certain stuff, then I could drastically improve my chances of actually getting a living space. But it's also, just getting a different day job would also probably help me. 3D modeling, I can imagine, to pay well once you get your name out there. Yeah, definitely. You have to be just very good at it. Like, I feel there's a big difference in doing it as a hobby and doing it as a professional, especially if you work at a company, right? You can already see that in the typology stuff. Like, my typology isn't always that, how do you call it, polished, right? Like, sometimes I go for nasty solutions that aren't like acceptable in a professional setting because they think like, oh, if we're gonna modify the rig, then this is gonna break down, right? Or if we're gonna increase the polygon count or whatever. So you have to be very good at it. So I feel like maybe I should start small, more as a side gig kind of thing, where maybe I can help other VTubers that want like a 3D background, or maybe for the Twitch integrated throwing system that I can make like 3D objects, or I can make like objects in their scene, or like their, how do you call it, like the front screen. Like, some people have like a desk and then they have like a keyboard on there in their overlay. Like, I think making something like that could be cool. But it's just somewhere to start. I think also a big limiting factor is, at the moment, the job that I do is very location bound, right? So I have to live in this area to do that job. But it would be nice if I could get a job where I can just live wherever, right? Like, it doesn't matter if I lived here in the Netherlands, or if I lived in the north or in the south, or hey, maybe the dream job would also be like, it doesn't even matter if you live in the Netherlands. You can just live in Belgium or in Germany or in America, or you could live in Asia, who knows, Indonesia, Philippines, or Japan. Like, if you have a job where you can just live wherever and you can still perform or still do your thing, I think that would be ideal. Especially if you can move yourself to like a low income, if you can locate yourself to a low cost country or low cost environment where like the food is cheaper, or electricity or internet or like basic necessities if they're cheaper in that area, but you can still get your Western higher income because you're working from home, I think that would be the nicest thing to do. Because then you're benefiting from both worlds, right? Because normally it's like, oh, you live in a high potential area, but then because it's high potential, it's going to be competitive. Other people want to live there as well, and that makes it more expensive, right? So you lose your benefit again. But if you can like live in a cheaper area, that would be nice. Like imagine, and I know like the south and the east side of my country, they're a lot less competitive. And if you just own a car, then you can still drive into the city if you need to do something there. And my country is small enough that you can travel from the west side to the east side of the country in like 2.5 hours, maybe 3 hours. So for most stuff, you don't even have to travel that far because our country is so mini. But that also means there's less opportunity. Like in a big country like America or, I don't know, Japan or something like that. Since the country's so big.
Hey, you know that's hell you're walking into.
Hey, Ezra. How you doing? Did you finish your season today? Because this season it's gonna be the one with December, right? At the moment in game, my day is stuck at December 30th, 1999. And I heard that on the last day, on like the 31, there might be a special scene or something, like a romance scene if you have a partner in the game. Like if you pick one of the Hex members as your partner to date, that you get like a special scene with them on New Year's Eve or something. But I'm not sure if that's actually true or not. So we're gonna wait and see. How are you doing? Are you playing Warframe at the moment as well? We sort of went through all of 1999. Barricadier didn't have anything interesting for us, so I'll do it tonight or tomorrow. Ah, so you do know about the scene thing, right? The special scene with your partner? Because people were telling it to me as if it's like a rumor. But, so you're saying it's a certainty that it's gonna happen, right? But does that mean you have to log in on Sunday to get it to trigger? Or how does it work? Because at the moment, if I go to the back room. Also, for those who know, Azeroth is also a streamer, a VTuber, and he plays a lot of Warframe. Pretty good at it as well. Oh wait, it is December 31st. No one knows how it will work. Ah. So I guess you just have to log in that day and maybe there's like a speech option or something. It's the first time. Yeah, I hope I don't miss it then. Also, they should definitely add the emotes to sit down because I want to sit down on these chairs. They look comfy. Oh, and before you came in, we were talking about like living space and earning money and how to combine the best of both worlds. Cheap location while getting paid well would definitely be the dream. One plan I've had once graduating med school is moving north to some of the smaller towns that need doctors, less people that need treatment, high pay due to increased need, and cheap house and land price. Oh, wait, Smucker, would it be okay if I ask like what country that is? Is that like Sweden or Norway? Because, or would that be Canada? How did you get yours to move into the back room? Oh, so part of the requirement for your partner... Oh, Finland!
Right?
Oh, yes, my fellow European. So what you have to do is you have to get their chemistry maxed out, right? And then ask them to date you. And besides asking you to date them, what you also have to do is if you're talking to them, you can buy them presents, right? And you have to get all the right presents to them for them to move to your back room. So for Aoi, it was like 4 kind of basic gas can, large, because she's the mechanic apparently of the team. She also really liked the, what was it? I think it was the radio, or was it the headphones? Could have been the headphones, could have been the radio, but like music related, because she really likes their, well, she likes her pop idol guys. So she also likes the CD of Online. For example, Quincy, he likes the Flower style Instaprint poster, and that's because he uses them as target practice. Because Quincy likes to shoot at MR30. So you have to get all the presents, but you can look that up online, like which presents you have to give to which person, depending on who you're trying to charm, pretty much. You can just do it blind, but then you have to just start guessing. With Aoi, I was pretty on point with like the gas can, because it says like, oh, she's the team mechanic. So I was thinking like, oh, she probably wants stuff to help her be a mechanic. She doesn't really need iron or metallic tools because, hey, she has magnet power. She can liquefy metal and then shape it into whatever tool or shape she wants, right? So the thing she would really struggle with would be non-metallic stuff. So that's why I was thinking like, oh, let's go for a gas can, because that one is made out of plastic, right? That should help her. And it's pretty much different per person, but it's interesting that you have to do that. I think there's like 4 or 5 different items, and there might be one item you have to buy multiple times. Let's see, Arthur. To be honest, I don't know what Arthur likes. What would Arthur like? Keys? Metal keychains come in case of 100 and is sure to meet your needs. Yeah, let's see if he likes it. Yeah, so if you see this heart, that means he likes it. And that's then one of the items that he wants. But you have to just guess it pretty much, like what they would be interested in. Like, it would be weird to give Eleanor the kinematic announce thing, because she can't really talk, right? Is what I would guess. And I think they said she was a journalist before becoming infected. So maybe she likes writing or pen, or I don't know. Wow, style. Let's try this. If she likes the pen. Yeah, for example, she likes the pen. Because she's a journalist, she likes to write things down. For her, I already did it. For her, I did it. For you, I did it. For you, I did it. Yeah, I pretty much did it for everyone. But yeah, that's how you do it pretty much. And once you have all the items completed for that person, they will just show up in your back rooms, and then...
Yep, it's us. How are ya?
And then you can talk to them here. And you can even say, like, we should break up, but let's stay positive, right? Damn, she's really wholesome. I said it before, like, I'm probably gonna get diabetes if I keep talking to her. But yeah, that's how you get them into the back room. And then that's where the sus mentions start happening. But I guess then I can't do anything yet until Sunday?
You get to safely turn off your computer before bed, okay?
Let's see. Warframe. December 31, 80. If you're dating a proto frame with the 1999 calendar year rollover, then you will share a New Year's kiss. The kiss occurs on New Year's Eve in 1999 calendar year. Once the full season cycle has concluded, meaning the first opportunity for a kiss will occur on January 12, 2025 at 0... Okay, so that's in 2 days then. That's on Sunday, midnight. Oh, okay, so it's... Yeah, okay, then it's pretty much Monday then, right? For more information on the calendar system, check out the 1999 calendar. Oh, okay. So we are pretty much prepped for it. The person is in the room. We are dating. We finished the calendar thing. We just have to wait until midnight passes and then you can play the scene, I guess. Cool. I'm not sure if I'm gonna stream that then, or... It is a Monday, so I should be playing something else then. Or maybe if the stream ends early on Monday, I can like...
We're lucky that couch is strong, aren't we?
See what I mean with them being sus? We're lucky that couch is strong. Yeah, what are you gonna do on the couch, huh? Why does it need to be strong, huh? See what I mean? They're being like extremely sus once they come to the back room. Yeah, that exactly. And then we also have this room, of course. I haven't really used it because it feels weird to use this one when I still have one in the ship. Does this one also have flowers? Oh yeah, it also has flowers. The signal strong. Feel it in the floor. Everybody rock. Okay. Nah, that's nothing. Wait, maybe I can... Where's the foundry? Site 09. So I got the systems, I got the chassis. The only thing that I would be missing would be the neuro-optics, I guess. Wait, we can buy those, right? We can just buy the neuro-optics then. Wait, no, I shouldn't, because I could still get the neuro-optic as a random mission reward, right? Where is it? Site 09. Site 09. Systems. Neuro-optics. Oh, okay, so it's like the low-level mission, and it's not even a rare reward. It's just uncommon. Okay, yeah, okay. We don't necessarily have to buy it then. We can spend our money on other stuff, like the song.
Hey, thanks for last night. How's the day?
Thanks for last night. I have no memory of last night. What are you talking about, woman? I'm innocent. Yeah, I definitely want this one. And which one was cool as well? No, that's too high end. This was too dark. Pick a side. Sounds kind of nice. Oh, but you're from... yeah, sorry, I didn't continue on the topic, but you're from Finland. Yeah, I guess the more north you live, the less people there are, right? But it will also be colder there, which means you're probably gonna spend more on heating your house, or you're gonna need more insulation, right, to keep warm. Or you will be snow shoveling more, maybe. Let's see, core containment. Nope. Cut through. I wish there was like a bar so you can skip through the song so you can see if it's the correct song or not. Nope. Nope. Nope, that's a block. We can ban that person. KO. I like these like low vibe tunes as well. I already live pretty north enough that I already need to take more vitamin D than when I did in Helsinki. Oh, wow. The Great Despair is... I don't know. I mean, not so north that I only get 3 hours of sunlight during winter. yeah, okay. Not that far up north. But still, the more winter there is in an area, the more there is for like ice forming or water getting its way into the house, right? With snow and frost seeping into the cracks. Or is it not that bad? I guess construction projects are pretty hard there because you couldn't just work with concrete, right? Because if you pour concrete, the concrete can't freeze, right? Or is it still doable during the summer that you can just build the concrete skeleton in the summer and then finish up before wintertime, I guess? Or you just use prefab, that's also possible. Okay, that sounds very depressing. Like, oh, this obsession is turning into the Great Despair. I keep looking, but there's no one there. Like, that sounds a little bit too depressing for me, man. Party of a Lifetime sounds way better. But this one is more ominous. But the beat is decent. Ice formation, snow buildup, -20°, lower temperature, all that is usually taken into account over here. And as far as I understand, foundations are usually laid during summer when it's warm. Ah, okay, so it's not continuously winter or like cold over there. There are periods of the year where you can actually do that kind of work. That's good. The other way is, of course, to make the concrete parts in the factory, so you can just pre-make them during wintertime in like a dry and heated indoor area, and then once it's dry and hard, you can just move it out into the location where it has to sit, right? So you can actually pre-build the parts you need for a building, and then travel them towards the location where they have to be. And during summertime, you can just very rapidly build up a building then, because you already got the parts, right? You just have to make the connections. Wait, what were you selling again?
Always got time for you. You know that. I had a dream that Quincy was on a dinner date, sneezed mid-swallow, and cannoned 2 feet of spaghetti out of each nostril. Anyway, what do you need, a gun?
The description. Oh, so this is just 20k. That's not that bad. That's the last piece of the Cydo 9 thing that I need. The other one is the Vesper 77 blueprint, which needs 3 parts. Only got 1 part so far, so I still need 2. And I got none of the sniper rifle. I'm not sure if you can get the sniper rifle actually from the drops of the mission. Well, I can just save up the standing for now and then spend it another time after checking that. I do think that I'm gonna head off for tonight because we have been streaming for, what? Almost 5 hours? Which is, well, it's not too long, but it is still within the normal, how do you call it, like stream length that I want to aim for, like 4 or 5 hours. And then tomorrow we can play GTFO with our buddies. Let's see. I should probably turn on the raid shield so I don't actually accidentally get raided. So who's actually online for today? Exactly, I mean, above the Arctic Circle, the sun never sets during summer, so sometimes it can get quite warm up there, despite it being the coldest part every other season. Ooh. You know, I actually would be curious, like, imagine if you live a year in, like, a dark area of the country. Like, I wonder how much would that affect me, because I wasn't really affected much by COVID for being indoor, right? Like, I'm okay with being indoor. I'm okay with having artificial light as long as it's warm light. So I wonder how I would fare in such a country, like so far up north. I think as long as it's cozy, as if the colors in the home are warm enough, and I have enough food, drink, and an internet connection, I think I could survive. The only thing that would bother me a lot would probably be the outdoor area. Like, you can't easily work on stuff outside. Like, if you want to work on your car, you need a garage, right? Or if you want to work, if you want to paint your miniatures outside, you can't because it's freezing, right? So you have to, like, have an indoor workspace or workshop. But I guess you can just have that so far up north, right? Because there's so much land there and not a lot of people living there. So maybe it's more affordable to have like a workshop or a garage attached to your house. At least that's what I'm hoping for. Would definitely make things a little bit easier. What are people up to tonight? Oh, Shy Guy is... What is he playing? Oh, he's Resident Evil Village. Wait, what's he doing? Oh, I'm not sure if he's near the end of the game or in the beginning of the game. Yeah, sure, let's raid him. Because we're gonna play with him maybe tomorrow anyway. Alright, then I'm gonna head off for tonight. I'll maybe see you guys again if you're up for it. I'll be playing GTFO with some other VTubers. I definitely have to go look up some other stuff. Definitely for Warhammer, for paint stuff, I have to look up some... What was the other thing? I kind of forgot, but... Oh well, that's a problem for later. Oh wait, I remember. I had to tell John on how to do certain things in Mix It Up, because he was curious like how to get the sound redeems and like auto redeems to work. So that's gonna be interesting. I hope I can help him with that. But yeah, I'm out for today. Thank you very much for watching, and hope to see you guys again. Bye-bye. Wait, alright, I can send an article on gesso priming. I read... Yeah, oh, yeah. Feel free to send that on Discord if you want. You can... I'm not sure if it's enabled to DM me, or if you can just put it on general chat or, like, show it off channel. Like, anything works. You can just tag me. Thanks for wanting to share that. Gesso priming. Alright, but for today, I'm out. See you guys. Bye-bye, Smucker. See you guys next time.